Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka, looking back in time. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka, looking back in time. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. For there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I wanted to go and I wanted to take a look back in time on the Kenneka Jenkins case. I wanted to do that because there's many questions that I have for today. And one of the questions is that why is it that we never see any pictures, baby pictures of Kenneka Jenkins? We never seen any baby pictures of Shamaya, Monifa, Irene, or even Bree. We never seen any baby pictures of them all. But the only thing that we have is pretty much pictures that, when they were a lot older. But we don't see no baby pictures of them. And that is very odd, people. I think that is very, very odd. That strikes me as so odd that we don't even see that. And so I wanted to go back in time. I wanted to go back in time. I wanted to go back and talk about some things in the Kenneka Jenkins case. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to take it back. And so right now, people, is what I'm doing is I'm just trying to clear up some things on my, just trying to clear up some things on my so I can be able to view a lot of the postings that I have and stuff. So I have to clear up a few things here. But I wanted to go back, people. So I wanted to go back in history, go back in time, go back to one of the lives that I had done back in the day. And I wanted to kind of like go over a few things. The weekend is coming up upon us. I will be live. I will be talking about a lot of different cases. And we will be back on Kenneka. But I wanted to go in history for a moment because I wanted to refresh upon some things that we have looked at back in the day. And I have some questions, and my question is simply this. Why is it that we do not see any baby pictures of Monifa, Shemaya, Bree, or even Kenneka? No baby pictures whatsoever. And then not only that, people, why is it that we do not see TM with any baby pictures of Lenore or Kenneka. It's like these people's previous life has never ever appeared. Never ever appeared. And that's really something, peoples. So let me go to my YouTube studios. I'm glad to report YouTube has really changed quite a bit. Now we can make some shorts, and we can make the shorts a little longer. We can make the shorts at least 3 minutes long and things. There's a lot of changes that came to YouTube that I'm going to really be taking advantage of. So let's take a look at what is going on with YouTube real quick.
Lauren, a program manager here at YouTube and the producer of Creator Insider. You know the drill. If it's Tuesday, it's news day. So let's get into it. First, an update on longer shorts. We finished rolling out updates that make your shorts 1 to 3 minutes in length appear as such across the subscriptions tab, channel pages, and YouTube Studio. These videos have moved into the shorts shelf on the subscriptions page. They've also moved into the Shorts tab on the channel page and YouTube Studio. Remember, if you don't want your uploads to be considered a short, you can always upload a video in wider aspect ratio, like 16:9, to have it be considered a long form video. We'll keep you posted as the team starts to roll out updates to creation tools soon. Moving on. We're revamping how creators share and publish videos to YouTube from other apps. Now, when creators share a video to YouTube from another app on Android and iOS, they'll have direct access to Shorts creation tools, meaning they can easily trim, add details such as caption, visibility, location, and enhance their video before publishing, just like they can when creating videos directly in the YouTube app. The goal is to make uploading a video more accessible and enjoyable no matter where you start. The YouTube app may be hidden in the app overflow menu initially and can often be found by scrolling horizontally to the 3-dot menu. From there, you can either select YouTube directly or customize your share sheet by adding YouTube as a sharing option. But make sure you have the YouTube app installed on your device. We've begun rolling this out to all creators. Next, we launched text-only quiz posts in 2023, and now we're rolling out an improvement that will allow creators to optionally add images to the multiple choice answers in their quizzes. Images can be added to multiple choice answers at the time of quiz creation by clicking on the image icon. The ability to add images will initially be available to creators using Android devices. However, the image quizzes they create will be visible to viewers on all devices where community posts are available. Let us know what you think. Moving on. Up until now, there wasn't a way for creators to enhance initial text input or generate images that fit their vision for posts. Now, we're launching a tool that helps creators rephrase and customize their text when composing a post, with the goal of helping creators better express themselves and connect with their audiences. Creators can select from various styles, which enables them to tailor their text to their preferences. We're also introducing Dream Screen for posts, which helps creators generate new images based on a prompt they add. Initially, these features will only be available in English and support English-only prompts. Transform is available to creators with Posts access in the US, while Dream Screen for Posts is available to creators with Posts access in the US, Canada, New Zealand, and Australia. We'll keep you posted on future updates. Now, we've talked about Brand Connect on the channel before, but if you're unfamiliar, here's a quick recap. Brand Connect is a self-service platform that connects creators with opportunities for brand deals. Brands can use our influencer dashboard to identify creators to work with and reach out to them. And creators can use Brand Connect to identify opportunities to earn money working on brand campaigns that are aligned with their preferences. It also offers tools within Studio to help manage accepted brand deals and provides creators with a customizable media kit with audience insights tailored to their channel so they can pitch themselves to brands and secure deals. We'll leave more information on media kits below. The goal is to help creators effectively manage their brand deals, retain creative control, and choose who to work with. Up until now, Brand Connect has been in a limited beta, and only creators in this limited beta were able to see the tab in Studio and sign up to be surfaced to advertisers for sponsored content opportunities. Now, all creators eligible for Brand Connect will see a dedicated tab in Studio under the Earn tab that allows them to sign up, enable, and access Brand Connect features. We'll leave more information about eligibility in the description, but let us know if you have any questions. Speaking of Brand Connect, we're piloting a new program through December called Open Call, which allows advertisers to request custom ad content for their brand from creators. Eligible creators can browse opportunities and submit content if they so choose. These open calls by advertisers will include creative prompts as well as brand information and payment for those selected. If a Brand Connect eligible creator sees an open call campaign they like, they can proactively submit content to the advertiser to be considered for the campaign. The goal of this pilot is to streamline the creation of creator-led ad content, empowering both brands and creators. Brands can publish prompts for user-generated content that can be viewed by many creators, and creators are then able to browse and select opportunities that align with their unique style, ensuring that they're creating content they're passionate about. If you've already signed up and onboarded to Brand Connect and are a US creator, you may be eligible to view relevant open call campaign opportunities. It's not a guarantee you receive any campaign opportunities, as only relevant campaign opportunities will be surfaced to creators. The goal is to scale this in 2025, pending experiment results. But let us know what you think in the comments below. Next, we're continuing to take steps to help creators build transparency around the origin and authenticity of content they share on YouTube. With this in mind, we're launching a new disclosure in the expanded description box in the How This Was Made section when content is filmed on a camera. The new disclosure, captured with a camera, will appear when creators choose to use special technology to verify their video and is specific to hardware that is integrated C2PA 2.1 or higher, or the established industry standard that provides secure, tamper-proof data about the source and history or provenance of the content. Many creators don't use this technology, so most videos on YouTube won't have this, even if their audio and visuals haven't been modified. We'll leave more information in the description. This feature will be separate from our existing altered and synthetic labels and will not affect how those work. As this technology is relatively new, we expect this launch to be most relevant to a small number of creators who are interested in validating the origin and authenticity of their content. Let us know if you have any questions. And that's it for this week. From the creators of YouTube to YouTube creators, we'll see you next week.
Okay, peoples. All right. So we're going to be able to do a lot more. We're going to be able to do a lot more. I frankly do enjoy that the shorts now is going to be at least 3 minutes. 3 minutes is a good long time. And so I'm in a process of going to be creating some shorts and things. As you see, my screen right now is just kind of like with my picture in the center and things, but I didn't know that I can be able to custom make a screen and do some different things in my custom screen, which is I'm going to be doing, and which is really good, which is absolutely good. So let me do a little something here real quick. I'm gonna add this right here. I'm gonna do this right here. I'm gonna add that. Let's see, media slot. I'm gonna do a media slot right here. And then I'm gonna add another media. Oh, so the camera slot. Okay. I can add a camera slot right there. Put that right there. All right, let me see. What else can I add? Can I add another camera slot? Oh, okay, I can add another camera slot right there. All right. So now let me see how does all of this work. So I'm gonna just save that. And I'm just gonna save it as layout 5. So let's put layout 5 right here. Okay, so this is layout 5 right here. And so okay, so now what do I do with this here? Click to fill. Change appearance of container. Let's see. Okay. Let's make that a rectangle. Okay, let's make that a circle. All right, so let's see. Let's make that rounded and fit to fill. Okay. So let's see. So I can see this, but you guys can't see it in the background. I can see this, but you guys can't see what I'm doing in the background. All you see is just my little thing over here that I just moved over here. Let me see if it's moving in real time. Then I'm gonna move that over here, and I'm gonna move me over here. So I'm just arranging a few little things or something, whatnot, to see how I'm going to do this thing. Okay, I'm gonna save that, and then save as new layout. Okay, that's very interesting. All right, so I'm going to be doing some new things. But let me go back and put this back to where I was, which is right there. Okay, beautiful. Hello, Shakir. Shakir, how are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Shakir had said, "What are you looking at?" Oh, there's a way that I can be able to add content and, kind of like, um I can kind of like redesign my thing here, for what you're looking at, my display. So there are several different ways I can do it and stuff. I can put it up here. I can put me like this. I can put me down here. So it's put me down here, or I can put me back like that. So many different ways that I can do it now, which is really cool. So I was just checking some things out. So I was doing this picture thing. So let me do a Control-7. Okay, so that took me out of Studio. So let me see. Controls. Oh, Shift +7. Shift 7. What does that do? Shift 7. I don't know what. I'm pressing Shift 7. But anyway, it's going to allow me to do, different. It's going to allow me to do different formats. So I can do different formats now. Let me see. I'm just trying something out here. Okay, let's change it like that. Okay, so let's do layout 7. This is layout 7. So I'm up there, but I'm just trying to see how do I add the pictures to this and stuff. So like I can do a picture or a video. So let me add a. I'm trying to see how do I fill it. Okay, so I do it like that. Now, let me see something here. Okay, let me do this. I'm going to add a video here. Now, I'm going to add a picture to this right here. Okay, there we go. That's how we do it. All right. Y'all see that? Okay, that's beautiful. All right, so here, let me stop that. All right, thank you. Pause that.
I'm just like the rest of the activists out here. We're not going to
Okay,
sugarcoat it.
there it is. Yes. All right. Y'all see that?
We will set fire to everybody's ass. Excuse my French,
and
make sure that we get all the facts. Now, I wish, and I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say I wish. Everybody here wants to blame somebody. All right. I'm sorry that none of those stories that we've seen and what we thought were right. But we got to look at the facts and the evidence and take it for what it is, and mainly learn from this situation. Right, I think that's all we could do is learn from this situation, take care of this family, and make sure that this hotel is still liable because they did not have locks on that that freezer. Correct?
That's correct. If you had a 9-year-old or a 10-year-old that was you standing in that hotel with you, and they wondered if a child wanted out looking for the swimming pool without your knowledge and had went downstairs and started going through them doors. Okay, let me
save it like that.
And I'm sorry it happened to this child,
new layout.
even if a person wasn't impaired. and walked in there.
Beautiful. Now y'all see that, right?
And down there in that basement area.
So now let me add another video.
And nobody can hear you.
And I'm just going
there was nobody down there with him.
Just check something out.
Nobody forced her down there.
Going on with that, but far as someone pulling him.
Okay, so I'm fit to try a different layout. Okay, so let me try this new layout that I had. Oh my God, this is, oh my God, peoples, man, this is beautiful. Now let me add that. Okay, I am loving this. See, now you see Sakias, I can be able to add more content, add pictures and everything to my, I can add pictures and everything to my, let me go back to my original. So let me take it back there. Cool. Yeah, so I can add pictures and videos and stuff to my layout. And it's just going to be absolutely wonderful. You know, this is a beautiful thing, boy. All right, so I'm going to, let me see, how do I delete that? I don't want this custom thing, so I'm going to take it back. So I'm going to delete this. How do I delete it though? Oh, delete that. And then I'm going to delete this as well. And then let me go ahead and put my thing back how it once was. All right, cool. So it gives me the opportunity to change my display and things so I can add more content and stuff. So I'm gonna practice up on that because I've seen different content creators, how they change their display and stuff. And so now I'm just now learning this, but it's cool. This is beautiful. I'm loving it. I am loving it, peoples. All right, so we're here, y'all. Y'all come on. Thank you for bringing up the likes and the subscriptions and things. I greatly appreciate you. You guys are absolutely wonderful. You know, that's what it's all about, people, is you know, helping out the channel and things. And since you guys are here, I am loving you wholeheartedly. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for coming in and supporting Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. All the new subscribers and everybody and stuff. All right, so let's get. So what I want to do right now, people, is I want to take this back to a moment in time. Automatically enhance videos for clear results. Okay, so how do I do that? Automatically enhance videos. Let's see. Automatically, how do I automatically do it? Let me go to settings. Says automatically enhance videos. So how do I do that? Recordings right here. Please note recordings. Automatically enhance videos for clear and smoother results. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Let me. Okay, I'm back. I don't know how to get rid of that screen. Because it's a screen that says automatically enhance videos for clear results. I can't get rid of that screen. It's right in the center of the screen. I don't know why that is. But let me see. Okay, it's still there. I don't know why is that still there? And it's right in the middle of my face. All right, peoples, I'm going to log out for a second and then I'm going to come back in. So. Okay, it's still there. I don't know why is it still there. All right, so what I'm going to do, people, is I'm going to restart my computer. Hopefully, whatever this is clears off my screen because it's stuck on my screen. You guys can't see it, but I can see it, and it's irritating because it just says automatically enhance videos for clearer results, and it's just stuck on there. And I don't know why it's stuck on there, but I'm gonna restart my computer. I'll be right back. Wait, let me see. What is this? Does this do anything? Okay, it's gone now. So I think what happened was I was downloading the videos from another program. I was downloading the videos from another program and stuff on downloading my lives. And so when I clicked up on that, it had cleared that. So okay, I see. So it's telling me that with the videos, I can automatically set it to where it will automatically enhance my videos for anything that I show. All right. I was about to just go ahead and restart my computer, but I'm glad that I didn't have to do that. All right, peoples, as you can see, peoples, this channel is undergoing a metamorphosis. And if you don't know what a metamorphosis is undergoing a change. As you can see, I am employing all of the enhancements to my disposal. You guys are going to start seeing a lot more graphics, a lot more video clips and things. I'm incorporating that in my lives and stuff. So when I go live, I can just call up different things just like I just did now and caught up these videos and whatnot. You guys are going to start seeing more of that. And then you guys are going to start seeing, a different format the way that I am doing right now and stuff. And we're going to get into more juicy content, current events and things that is happening now today. And I'm going to start incorporating a lot more pictures and things and stuff to my lives and whatnot. Make it a little bit more exciting. And then not only that, people, so I'm going to start incorporating a lot more little clips. And I had ordered me like this little, I ordered me a mic and I ordered me one of those boards to where I can start playing my sound effects and, things like that. So yeah, we're here, peoples. We are here and we're doing it. And so I am, like in the midst of just really learning all of this stuff, but this is cool from what I've just learned now and what I just did. So changes is being made, and I greatly appreciate you guys hanging in there and stand with me for the changes and stuff. But what I want to do now, people, is this. I want to go back to a moment in time. I want to go back to a moment in time. Let me share my screen. I want to go back, peoples, to a time when we were talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I wanted to take it back. I wanted to take it back to a moment in time because I want to cover the Kenneka Jenkins case, but I want to cover it in a different way. Because see, peoples, what we have learned now, peoples, is that Andrew Holmes had literally stated, peoples. Andrew Holmes had literally stated that the young lady had topiramate in her system. The young lady at that he had SA'd in Las Vegas. You know, the young lady that he had SA'd in Las Vegas. And so it was stated that Kenneka had topiramate in her system as well. But see, the thing is, with Kenneka having topiramate in her system, that young lady was knocked out. But according to the case files and according to the things that the people said that they had seen, Kenneka was not knocked out. Kenneka was up and walking. But see, that's what they said. And so what I want to do, people, is I want to go back and I want to explore that, because for the simple fact that we see the connection between Andrew Holmes and the elite, Bill Murray, and we see him with the mayor of Chicago at that time, Rahm Emanuel, or whatever his name is, and then Steve Harvey, you know, and then you know that Andrew Holmes was a part of the DOJ. He got a award from them or some type of recognition. But then Andrew Holmes was working with, you know, this particular company as well. So don't think that Andrew Holmes will not be brought to justice. He is. Because the young lady, she filed the new filing and she had submitted pictures as well as the audio of Andrew Holmes describing her anatomy. And the Las Vegas Police Department has the pictures, the videos, because remember, the police officer was recording that as Andrew Holmes was FaceTiming it. And that was smart up on the officers, you know, for him to go ahead and record it. That's proof right there. That's evidence right there. And you heard his voice on there. So it ain't no way that this guy is ever going to get away with SA. So she resubmitted it. And so now we're just waiting word for the Las Vegas Police Department to go ahead and submit a warrant out for Andrew Holmes' arrest. Now, if you guys have watched the live that I had did a couple of days ago, you will have seen the interview that she had did with the reporter, and it totally explained in great detail that of what Andrew Holmes had done. And so, peoples, it's a lot of SAing going on around. It's a lot of SAing. People are getting SA'd, and people are getting they're getting prosecuted behind that. And that's all you see in the headlines is SA. Everybody is SAing everybody and things. And rightfully so. If they did something, well then, you know, they need to suffer the consequences for their actions. But I wanted to avert from Diddy and Jay-Z for a moment because I wanted to get back to Kenneka. But I wanted to go back in history for a moment, peoples. I wanted to go back to a previous live that I have done. And I wanted to play back this live because I wanted to take it back to Kenneka. And after the live, peoples, I want to go in on some specifics. Some specifics, because I think the community is still not understanding some things when it comes down to this Kenneka Jenkins case. Now, we have many people who proclaimed that Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment. We got many people who proclaimed that Franz Cave had did something to Kenneka. We had people to believe, but based upon what TM had said, that Kenneka was in the kitchen with an employee for about an hour. Well, my question is simply this: how did TM know it was an employee? And then how did she know that Kenneka was in the kitchen with an employee for an hour? How did she know that? Because see, if that be the case, peoples, because TM said it, well, then that changes everything that we will ever known about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so I had asked the question, how did Kenneka get out of Irene's live? And I have yet to have any YouTuber, Facebooker, Twitter, Instagram, or anybody for that matter ever explain to me and to you how Kenneka got out of Irene's live. How did she get out of there? Was it by bag? Was she carried? Was she walking? Well, how did Kenneka Jenkins get out of Irene's live, peoples? That's the question. But nobody can ever answer that question. And why is that, peoples? Because see, the thing is, if you can answer that question, well, then you just basically solved the Kenneka Jenkins case, because you have already told the people who the killer is. And that's what you did. You told the people who the killer is, because Kenneka had to get out of Irene's live. Now, did she walk? Was she carried? Was she rolled in a bucket or what? What and how did Kenneka get out of Irene's live? Because she was definitely in there, peoples. She was in Irene's live. Now, the people said that Kenneka was in TY's live, but I've never seen Kenneka in TY's live. Now, the person who you guys proclaimed as Kenneka wasn't Kenneka. It wasn't Kenneka, peoples. And then when you look at this video footage, you can't look at it as a whole and intact. This video footage has been edited to the hilt. People, you got to understand that this was a major setup. Major setup. And Kenneka Jenkins was set up, as well as Kenneka Martin was set up, as well as the other girls who played Kenneka was set up. Now, I know many of you don't believe that there is a Kenneka Jenkins and it is a Kenneka Martin, but peoples, I surmise to you that yes, it is a Kenneka Jenkins and it is a Kenneka Martin. It's Kenneka Jenkins and it's a Kenneka Martin. I have talked about that many times over. I have shown you the difference in between the two girls. Now, it has been said that there was another girl down there whose name was Kenneka, but they never gave a last name. Peoples, let me ask you a question. It was stated that Kenneka was a fighter. Well, which Kenneka? Because the Kenneka Jenkins that we know, that we come to learn to love and have seen in every video, wasn't a fighter. She was a down-to-earth, goofy girl who's giddy, who had a jolly personality. You rarely ever seen her get upset, and you never heard her cuss. Never stepped out of step and act ghetto. Fabulous. So what Kenneka are they talking about, peoples? Certainly couldn't have been Kenneka Jenkins, because I have searched the whole airways, peoples, and I've never, ever came across any video of Kenneka Jenkins ever cursing in any video. Never seen it. I've never seen Kenneka Jenkins fight. I've never seen it. So when the people want to try to classify this girl as being ghetto, fabulous, and a fighter, show me a video of Kenneka Jenkins fighting. Show me a video of Kenneka Jenkins ever cursing. You never seen it. And then show me a video or even a picture of TM holding Kenneka Jenkins as a baby. Or not even Kenneka Jenkins, but Lenore's kids. You show me a picture of TM holding Lenore's kids while they were babies. I said, show me a picture, peoples. You never seen it. So what is it with TM and the babies? I mean, we hear TM say that I had her out my pee. Well, what pee did she have? Did you ever see TM in labor? Did you ever see a picture of TM with a baby bump? Did you ever see TM holding any baby at any given point in time? You never seen it, peoples. Why is that? I said, why is that, peoples? You never seen TM hold Kenneka, Lenore, Ken Jr., or even her grandchildren. Now, you've seen them when the grandchildren was grown up a little bit, and then you see her out and about with them, but you ain't never seen them with her as a baby. As a baby. I'm not saying as a child because they're still children, but I said as a baby, peoples. You ain't never seen Beyonce. You ain't never seen TM with a baby bump, actually pregnant, peoples. So why is it such a secret, peoples, that these two women cannot show you a baby bump picture, a true baby bump picture, or even holding babies? Did you ever see Beyonce hold a baby? Did you? Did you ever see Beyonce holding Blue as a baby, nursing her as a baby? Got a baby bottle and putting it in Blue's mouth? Are Blue in diapers? Are Blue in pajamas? Are Blue in a little dress? Did you ever see Blue with Beyonce as a baby? Did you? Did you ever see TM with any children, peoples, as a baby? You never did. You never did. And that is, honest to God, major facts, peoples. Major facts. You ain't never seen it. You ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it. And you will never see it. And I tell you why you never see it, peoples. I ain't going to tell you now, but I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. So, peoples, I wanted to go back because, you know, this right here has literally been eating me alive. It's been eating me alive. And new revelations is coming forth, peoples. New revelations is coming forth. And guess what? Guess what? There is new ties to the Kenneka Jenkins case. I said there is a update to the Kenneka Jenkins case. There is new ties to the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. Did you hear what I said? And I'm going to be the one who exposes it. There's new ties. New update to the Kenneka Jenkins case. And I'm going to be the one to expose it, peoples. That's why you haven't been seeing TM lately. Lenore and Shemaya, Monifa, and all of them and things. See, peoples, let me tell you something, and then we're going to go into the video. The very organization that Diddy had ran with Jay-Z, with Oprah Winfrey, with Tyler Perry, and with Bill Murray and Son and all of these other elites, they're all tied in together with Andrew Holmes and the mayor of Oakland. I mean, the mayor of the former mayor of Chicago, and then the mayor of Rosemont. Oh, did you hear what I said? When I told you some years ago that I was going to expose the uppers for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they had done in this Kenneka Jenkins case, I meant that. And when I start to name a few names, guess what happened to my channel? My channel, they start striking my channel. They start messing with my audio. They start messing with my video. They sent poisoned food to my home. They sent the black car to my home. I'm back. And I'm back with a vengeance. And because all of these things is happening and revelation is being foretold, now, peoples, I am even more emboldened. I got me a new system. I got me a brand new computer, peoples. My system is so beefed up, it is just crazy. I got fiber internet. This shit is blazing fast. I got my system boosted up to its max. And I'm back with a vengeance. And it's time now to really start to expose these uppers. When I told you that this was a satanic ritual, that's exactly what it was, peoples. That is exactly what it was. That was exactly what was taking place. And you're going to start seeing similarities within the P. Diddy case as it connects to the Kenneka Jenkins case, as it connects to the Kendrick Johnson case, as it connects to the what's that guy's name? The gentleman who had got killed. The guy who got killed at the school. Not Kendrick Johnson. What is the other guy? Oh, I can't think of his name. But his case was so suspicious. This the guy whose body was found in the water, whose limbs was all cut up and things. The what is the guy's name? Can't think of the young man's name, but all of these cases, people, are tied together. You didn't hear what I said. I said all of these cases are tied together. And it's tied by an organization that does human trafficking and organ harvesting. Did you hear what I said? And even people today is coming up missing through the same organization. Still today, people are coming up missing through the same organization. Why do you think that the fires over in LA is happening now, peoples? Why do you think all of the fires is happening? I don't know if you why do you think that the fires is happening? The fires is happening in Los Angeles for a reason. It's because the organization that Diddy is in is coming to an end. People, I did some deep diving as it relates to Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein. I did some deep diving. And don't you know all of that is tied into the Kenneka Jenkins case? Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that there is an organization out in Chicago this very day that is under the guise of what they call organ donor? It's connected, people. All you have to do is just track it by the money. Did you not know that Chicago Police Department and Chicago, the coroner's office is all in cahoots with the Kenneka Jenkins case, as well as other cases that extends far beyond Chicago? Did you not know that, peoples? Did you not know that at the time to when the Kenneka Jenkins case was in the forefront, it was in the news and things, that the police chief had his hands in the cover up of the Kenneka Jenkins case? Did you not know that, peoples? Did you not know, peoples, that because of the relationships that Andrew Holmes and the mayor of Dalton had ties with the DOJ when it comes down to the feds? And this was one of the reasons why the feds never touched this case, because there were some powerful people that had their hand in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Powerful players behind the scenes, that this shit has been going on forever in all of the other Crown Plaza hotels in the United States. Oh, peoples, it gets deep. It gets very deep. And see, when I was going through that and I was talking about some of the uppers and talking about some of the things that had went on, you guys remember, anybody who's been here for about the past 6 or 7 years, you've seen what my channel went through when I was talking about the uppers. I didn't go in so deep, but there was a lot of things I was bringing out. And you didn't believe me, but I bet you believe me now. Because a lot of things that I have brought out in this Kenneka Jenkins case, you can even go and do your research. Even Trey Gay has been repeating the various things that I have been saying for the past 7 years. And even he sees it himself. Now, I have been exposing a lot of these YouTubers for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they've been saying forever and a day. And this is why they're not here today. That's why they're not here. Paid people, paid ops that was paid to put this hilarious, salacious madness out. And I stood 10 toes down with the various things that I have been saying for the past 7 years, and I ain't changing it now. See, what you come to realize and you come to understand when you talk about this case, peoples, that video footage was edited to the hilt. See, I'm going to walk it down with policies and procedures, things that was done that shouldn't have been done. I'm going to expose it all, peoples. We're going to take a walk through. We're going to take a walk through. We're going to break this thing down. Because whether or not that you believe it or not, that's no here or there with me. I really, frankly, don't care. But see, the thing is, and you got to ask yourself the question. Why was Bill Murray the only movie star that ever wanted and decided to help this family? And did you understand the tie between Bill Murray and Jeffrey Feiger, TM's attorney that was supposed to be representing her? Do you guys understand the relationship? It's the good old boys. It is the good old boys. What do they call it? It's an organization for the elites, peoples. If you go back in time and listen to the various things that Jeffrey Feiger had said, he was giving you hints as to what was going on. This was one of the reasons why the attorney that TM had in the very beginning never stayed on the case, because it was a conflict of interest. At least somebody has some integrity. Jeffrey Feiger don't have no integrity, because it was all about the money, peoples. It wasn't about the principle. It was about the money. And then when TM got the money, now everybody in the Kenneka Jenkins case got upset behind it. Why did you get upset? Because she took the money? Peoples, if this case was ever deemed a homicide, which it is, it would have changed the whole trajectory of everything that was going to happen in Rosemont. And they couldn't allow that to happen. Peoples, we're going to go back in time, and we're going to go back to see what the developments were at the time to when Kenneka was found dead. Not in no freezer, not in the room, not outside, not in a garbage disposal. Kenneka was found on the dock. Kenneka Jenkins was found on the dock. I hear the people say Kenneka was killed all of these different places. She was killed in the pool. She was killed out the elevator. She was killed in Irene's live. She was killed outside in the garden. She was killed at a party on the west side of Chicago. Kenneka never came to the Crown Plaza, but she was at the Marriott. Okay, so then you know what my take was on it. Simply prove it. Prove it. Explain to us in great detail how you come up with that summation. Prove it. You had content creators sit up here and tell you forever and a day. I mean, they were so convincing to the people that they can tell you that the earth is purple and you would have believed it. And it was so shocking to me. I was like, well, how in God's name could anybody ever formulate their mouth to even say such things, peoples? That she never came to the establishment. How can anybody ever put their mouths to even say something like that? Help me to make that make sense. And then not only give their mantra, but then they go and they talk about the establishment and talk about all of the different cameras that is hidden in the establishment. Well, why are you talking about the cameras if Kenneka never stepped foot in the establishment? Help me to make that make sense. They spoke and they contradicted themselves over and over and over again, and still did not make no sense whatsoever. So I say this, peoples. I admire Trey Gay to a certain degree, because one thing Trey Gay did do, he did listen. And Trey Gay did a little bit of research. And Trey Gay agreed with Edward Joseph. But one thing about Trey Gay, he takes it way too far, because he wants to incorporate a lot of bullshit and nonsense with something that doesn't even make no sense. And that's I have to give credit where credit is due, but only give credit to where credit is due to only a limited degree. Because see, Trey Gay would have been good, but Trey Gay does way too much. He goes way off the kilter and back again. And when all of the different narratives that he's been going on and doing for the past 7 years, I'm kind of like, dude, really? Really? I mean, if you ever sat down and listened to his narrative in depth for any length of time, Kenneka is everywhere. Kenneka is at home smoking weed. Kenneka was partying. Kenneka was drinking. Kenneka was smoking. Kenneka was this. Kenneka was that. I mean, he put Kenneka everywhere except for where she was actually found. Kenneka Jenkins wasn't omnipresent. And for the longest time, Trey Gay did not know and did not believe that there were several girls who played Kenneka. And I've shown you that. I've shown you that in many videos. Finally, he comes to the understanding there were several girls who played Kenneka. There were several girls who played Kenneka, peoples. Several girls who played Kenneka. And finally, he came to the greater understanding of that. See, I had people tell me, well, you know, this person is Kenneka, that person is Kenneka, this person Kenneka, that person Kenneka. But see, when I did a forensic analysis, and see, the thing is, between me and all of the other YouTubers and all of these people who's been talking about this case, is I showed you and I explained it to you in great detail. Now, it's up to you whether you believe me or not. But it really doesn't matter whether you believe me or not, because at the end of the day, they can't go in great detail and show you nothing. That's the difference. That's the difference. I've told you and I've shown you the last couple of lives when I talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case, is that Irene's live was in a different room, and how they played with the camera. They make it seem like they were in the same room, but they were in a different room. And I finally had a content creator understand that. And then We Trust TV came on to my live and we conversed and things. And I finally proved to him that Kenneka had a mark on her face. It's like a little birthmark or something. By her lip. And out of all of the videos that he ever did, these past 7 years. He never seen that. And I proved that to him. And so he now is going back through all of his videos, and he has to recant and revamp the various things that he's been saying. And he has a great platform. So see, peoples, when you do your due diligence, you stay 10 toes down and 10 toes firm with what you believe. And I did that. And I was able to show the people and prove to the people my stance and that of what I see. And it wasn't me, people. It was God giving me eagle eyes to see beyond that of what these people couldn't see. It's not to say that the people couldn't see it, but they couldn't see it. And see, I'm no different than you because I'm flesh and blood. I'm human. You know, I'm a fallible creature. But the difference between me and you is simply this. I am spiritual. And I am gifted. I don't proclaim to be no psychic. I don't proclaim to talk to the demons or the devils or spirits or anything. I just have insight. I just have insight. Now, I don't see everything. But there are certain things that the Lord allows me to see, and that of what he allowed me to see is what I have given to you over the years. Now, there's many times I spoke up on this case, and you ain't never heard it up on no other channel other than here. A lot of these YouTubers never even knew that there were several rooms that these peoples was in. They played with you. They played with the video footage. And see, that's where I am really gifted at, peoples. I'm a videographer. I'm a photographer. I am a man. I'm a minister of God. And I'm protected. I am one of the chosen. I have been called by Christ. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so, you know, this is the stark difference between me and you. Now, I don't know what your relationship may be with Christ, but I am called. I'm called. I'm chosen. And when it came down to this case, I asked God to put this unction in my spirit, and he did that. And I asked God to give me eagle eyes, and he did that. Now, did I see everything in the beginning? No, I didn't. It took time. It took patience, and it took prayer. And then my eyes start to open up wide, because the more that I start to dive in, and the more that I got out myself and start allowing the Lord to come in to show me, that's when revelations start to hit big time. And when all of these demons and demonic people tried to bring me down, I still stood 10 toes down. And look, I was the one who exposed these people. I, Edward Joseph, was the one. Through the power of Christ. And where are they now? They ain't here. They ain't talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. They ain't saying a word. They ain't got nothing to say to me. I have yet to have anybody come to my live to challenge me upon the merits of the Kenneka Jenkins case. What I did have is people to talk behind my back, make lives, and talk about me, but I don't care. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, people's facts is facts. And there was a lot of things that I have brought out in this particular case that I've spoken upon on my channel that many of you never even known of or ever even heard of. Never. And that's why I don't even feel bad when Trey Gay tries to take my narrative and put a spin up on it. And all of these other YouTubers, it really doesn't bother me, peoples, really doesn't bother me, because where are they now? Where are they now? See, I asked the simple question that even Trey Gay and all of these other YouTubers could never answer. And that is simply, how did Kenneka get out of Irene's life? Nobody can ever answer that. Even the girl who gave the narrative in Jess King's 33 production, he had asked her, how did she get out of Irene's life? She diverted from answering that question and went on to something else. So I opened up the floodgates and I asked the people, even still today, get Kenneka out of Irene's life. Get Kenneka out of Irene's life. Can anybody do that? If you can get Kenneka Jenkins, now I'm talking about Jenkins now. If you can get Kenneka Jenkins out of Irene's life, you solve this case. Did you hear what I said? I said, you solved this case. But who can get Kenneka out of Irene's life? Because that's the hang up right there. That is the major hang up right there, peoples. I hate to say it, peoples, man. And it hurts my heart to no end. But TM was a part of and set up Kenneka. Both of them. Now, who wants to challenge me? She set them up. Just like Diddy had set up Kim Porter, had set up Biggie, had set up Tupac, had and just like Jay-Z had set up his baby mama. See, people's, the Bible says, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. Jay-Z, Diddy is getting exactly what they deserve. And they are all going down. Just like Harvey Weinstein and Jeffrey Epstein went down. And the reason why they're not releasing the photos or the names that had came to his private island, only because those same elites are tied up with Diddy's madness. But see, let me tell you something, people. You can't stop God. When God pronounces judgment, you can't stop him. And it's just like Cat Williams said, all things in 2025 is going to be exposed. And this is 2025, people. This is the 7th year. The number of completion. This is time for exposure. This is time for judgment. TM, I'm coming. This is your time, man. I'm coming, and I'm coming with a vengeance. Peoples, that's why I was quiet, because I had to get myself and I had to get my system up and running. Had to get everything in order. So when I come this time around, I'm coming with both barrels blazing. Did you hear what I said? And it's time to expose these elites for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they've been doing. That's what's happening now, peoples. Why do you think the fires is happening in LA? Because it is an organization that has been doing all of this stuff to our young people forever and a day, and they're trying to cover it up. But the Lord is allowing all of this madness to be exposed, peoples. Everything. Don't you know that everything that's in this world that's happening is happening in Hollywood? I don't think you get that. You don't understand that philosophy, people. Okay, let me explain it to you. Hollywood makes movies. There's a lot of things in the movies that it has been depicted that actually happened. But you guys think it's fantasy. And it ain't no fantasy about it, peoples. This is real life events that's happening in these movies that's playing out in front of your face, and you are too blind to see it. Now the Lord is uncovering the covers. He is opening up the curtains, and he is allowing everything to be exposed. You can't burn it down. You can't keep it covered. It's been exposed, people. It's being exposed. And it took a young black child of the name of P. Diddy. And P. Diddy is on the verge of losing his mind. And see, let me tell you something, people. The one thing about P. Diddy is simply this. Even though P. Diddy has been in all of this and he has done the things that he's done, he's protected. He's protected. You didn't know that, did you? P. Diddy is protected. And P. Diddy is the sacrificial lamb that is bringing down Hollywood. Because look what's happening. Ever since P. Diddy got arrested and put in jail, just look at everything, people. Look at everything that's happening in Hollywood. Look at all of the stuff. You don't see nobody throwing parties. They're not doing the Grammys, the Oscars. They're not doing all of these awards or anything now. Nobody's throwing no great grand parties or anything. They're not doing nothing. All of Hollywood is silent. All you got to do is just look around, people. The evidence is in your face. P. Diddy is protected. He is the sacrificial lamb. Even in his egregious, obnoxious, self-centered self, P. Diddy is protected. And P. Diddy holds the secrets to all of this deviant, devilish, and demonic madness. I'm telling you what I know, peoples. I'm telling you what I know. That young lady, Allie Carter, she had prophesied to you. She told you what was going to happen before it happened. She told you, just watch. You're going to see condemnation. Everything is going to go down. You're going to see explosions and stuff. And then you're going to start seeing a lot of fires. She prophesied that. And look what's happening in Hollywood. Look what's happening since P. Diddy had got arrested. All of Hollywood has been shaking up and everybody is just going stone crazy. Now, watch is going to happen in the month of March, the third month. Watch what's going to happen in the third month. You do know there's the significance of the signs and numbers, right? You do know that, right? The number 3. Got the Father, got the Son, got the Holy Spirit. I know some of you don't believe in the Trinity, but it's a significance in the signs. It is a significance in numbers. Well, what year are we in now, peoples? This is January the 15th, 2025. It's been 7 years since Kenneka Jenkins' case has been indoctrinated in the internet. 7 years, people. 7 is the number of completion. God worked 6 days to create the heavens and the earth, and on the 7th day, he rested. He completed his work. That's why we have 7 days in a week. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I'm not into astrology, numerology, and all of that stuff, peoples, but I am here to say to you that this year is going to be the year to where a lot of this madness is going to be exposed, peoples, in a major way. In a major way. Why is everybody silent? Why is TM even silent? Because those things that you have done is coming back. Why did your brother get killed? Both of them. Oh, well, you hear the streets. Oh, well, the streets got rid of him and stuff. All because of what? What? Because you were saying that he was asking too many questions about Kenneka? Really? Really? He got too big for his britches, so they had to shut him up? Well, why are they shutting him up, peoples? You got to understand something, peoples. J Money was from the streets. Let me do this, peoples. Let me do this because I have to do this real quick. So let me do this. Before I just go on, begin. Let me give some shout outs. Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. Have a blessed night. Peoples, all of you, everybody that's listening to this live, have a blessed night. I want you guys to be blessed. And I love it when Mildred Wilkins come in because she always blesses the channel. She all the time blesses the people in here. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Gina to you says, greetings, Edward, in chat. Then Gina to you had said facts. I know it was something that I had said, and I believe it was because of what I said about TM. And you never seen her with a baby bump. You never seen TM carrying a baby. A baby. I'm not talking about children. I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about a baby. You never seen it. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And then Mildred Wilkins said that, yes, she was a part of it all. And who are we talking about? We're talking about TM. TM was a part of it all, peoples. Major part of it. She set those girls up and played her role very well. Played it to the T, peoples. And you guys sat up here trying to protect a so-called grieving mother. Really? Really, peoples? A grieving mother? Really? I should surmise to you, peoples, that if TM was ever grieving over Kenneka, she ain't never shedded not one tear. Now, many of you sat here and said, oh, well, you know, she was trying to be strong. What the hell is being strong for what? What she's trying to be strong for? She cried when her sister had supposedly died of natural causes. But see, people, let me surmise to you, it's that how could all of these people die of natural causes? It ain't nothing natural. It's suspicious. Look, all of these people, even Jack Wright had went down the line with all of the people who had started Bad Boy Records with Diddy. And the only one that's still alive is I'll Be Sure. And he is coming out with something major, peoples. I heard this other content creator talking about that. If you need to go watch the Diddy documentary. That was very good. They did an excellent job. And yes, it's true. And yes, it's authentic because they had pictures of people who grew up with Diddy. Pictures that we ain't never even seen in life. And where all of the myths that was going around that young lady is not his mom. Oh, that's his mom. Diddy grew up around prostitutes and pimps and hoes, whoremongers and mother effers, bees and, you know, lesbians and gays and stuff. So he grew up like that. When you seen the picture of Diddy had on a ring and a pimp's hat on in his little plaid pants. But he was smart as all get down, just like his daddy. Just like his daddy. And he's going down just like his daddy. But see, let me tell you something, people. Diddy is special. Did you know that? Did you know that Diddy is special? Diddy is special. And God is using Diddy. Yeah, he's going to have to pay for the things that he did and stuff, peoples. But it's going to be because the Diddy is, wow, all of this stuff is going to change. Going to be because of Diddy. And you see it. You see it. You see everything that's happening. And it's all because of Diddy. That boy's protected, people. See, he's protected. And you know who he's protected by? He's protected by God. God didn't like what he did. No, not at all. Not God did not endorse nothing of what that boy did, but he's protected by God. And the reason why I say Diddy is protected by God is because he would have been dead this very day had it not been for God's providence and God's mighty hand over his life right now. Because God is using him to bring down the demonic. He is the sacrificial lamb. You ain't got to take my word for it. All you got to do is just stand back and look and see. Look what's going on. Ever since Diddy got arrested, look at all of the stuff that is happening in this world right now, especially in Hollywood. Look at all of these people and stuff. Look at how they are hitting him with every salacious narrative that can possibly ever be. Everything. He's a menace. He's a monster. He's this. He's that. I mean, they're really trying to drag this boy's name in the ground. But truth be told, he ain't did no more than what many of you do or have done, and everybody else. Okay, so he's a freak. Okay, so what? So what? He has a voracious appetite and he likes men's booties and stuff. Okay. Many of you do the same thing. Many of you are down on your knees licking and sucking. Many of you are like lollipops. And guess what? He was sucking on a lollipop. Diddy was sucking on a lollipop. You guys know that pimps sucks on lollipops. That's all they had in their mouth. Walking down the street with rabbit's fur, sucking on a lollipop. So people, listen, don't you ever come to my live and try to put people down and disparage them in things and you doing the same. You can only talk if you're not a part of that madness. But if you're a part of that madness, don't you ever come over here and try to put somebody's down and you over here sucking on lollipops. They are trying to put the world down on Diddy. Everything Diddy this, Diddy that, Diddy's the monster and all like this and stuff. But see, the thing is, peoples, his mama brought him up that way. Y'all ain't talking about her. His mama brought him up around pimps and prostitutes, gay and lesbians, hoes and whoremongers. That's all he knew. So y'all gonna get mad at this man for all that he knew? That's what he knew. That's all he knew. That's how he grew up. But truth be told, peoples, that shit has been going on forever and a day. Forever and a day. But nobody dared to talk about that. Nobody dare to talk about that. Some of you got your ASS beat every night. So y'all get on Diddy because he beat Cassie's ass. But remember what Diddy's attorney had said. Cassie loved it. Because if Cassie didn't love it, Cassie wouldn't have never stayed her little banana ass there to get beat even more so. Cassie loved every minute of it. Every slap, every pump, every kick, everything. Oh, she loved it, peoples. She loved it. But isn't that what the pimps used to do? And isn't that what the pimps still do today? Peoples. Y'all remember Superfly? Y'all remember the movie, right? You know? And how they used to manhandle the women, the black ladies and stuff, ladies being clot hoppers and stuff, and the bell-bottom pants and plaid pants and jeans that was tight around your around your legs and your butt and everything. But see, the black woman had respect for the pimp, for the guy in the afro sheen. Superfly. Y'all remember Superfly, right? And not only the character Superfly, but they made a drug called Superfly that it's a date rape drug. You give them Superfly, you be up all night. Sexing all night long. So it's funny how a lot of this stuff is mirrored off the black pimp. The white people trying to act like black. See, black people ain't never went up no other black person's ass. Black people wasn't taught that. It was the white man that went up the black man's ass, that introduced him to that back in slavery. They went up the black man's ass. They spreaded his cheeks right in front of the Negroes or the niggas out there in the field. Massa. Massa went up the black man's ass, and now that was introduced. Now the black man started to take up on the white man's culture. Now they are going up people's ass. You ain't never known growing up, black man going up black man's ass. That wasn't our thing, peoples. We love black cherry so much, blackberry pie. That's what they used to call it back then. Blackberry pie, salad, hush puppies, crumb cakes. We didn't know of sexual deviancy back in the day, peoples. It was never heard of. It wasn't our thing. Black people didn't do that. That was a white man's introduction. The Anglo-Saxons and all of those people from England and Spain and all of these other places and stuff. We never did that stuff, peoples. But that was taught. See, the white people wanted to take a playbook out of the black culture. So everything that the black man did, now they made a movie out of it. You remember Blackula? The Blackula? Well, Dracula was a white man's thing. Now the black man wanted to act white, and now it became Blackula. So now it's a black vampire going around sucking people's blood and making them into all of these deviant, devilish, and demonic people. But Dracula was a white man's thing. So now you got the white girls trying to act black, and you got the black girls trying to act white, because the ladies used to run around with nappy hair and afro hair and all like that. Now is flat iron straight. Get back to your roots. You grew up with kinkabugs and stuff. But now they want to act white. Now they want their hair all pressed and all straightened. Now the white people want to act black. They thinking that they got butt and they got cherries and stuff, but they got cherries. They got berries. But see, black women was well endowed. Black women have hips. So you put one baby on one hip and another baby on the other hip, and then you put one on the stomach. Put one on the shoulder. You know, black women, they used to carry, and they still do, some parts of Africa. You know, they carry these big baskets on their head and stuff with a child in their hand. Strong. But white people, you know, now they want to come up in some cloths, and you know, they want to act niggish. It was never built for it, people. White people trying to act black and black people trying to act white. Now it's all mixed up. You know, everybody's all doing everything and stuff. Crazy. And y'all think that we crazy. You made us crazy. Any black person that grew up in my era grew up with love and respect for everybody, the parents. We may have been mischievous, but we didn't go around cussing our parents out. We didn't go stand out late at night. You know, we didn't go doing all of this crazy stuff. We wasn't the one who introduced cocaine and crack and all of that stuff. You know, we used to go, we used to sit down to each other's house and have full course meals, talk about the Bible and stuff, be in church 24/7. That's all we knew. That's all we knew. That was our life. Church in the morning, church in the afternoon, church in the evening, church late at night, come back again, church in the morning, and then so on and so forth. That was our life. But now, shit, you got people on cell phones twerking and showing their stuff and talking all crazy. This is why the men don't respect you, because you are out there. You put yourself out there. That's why they don't want you. You put yourself out there, and then you think that you're going to find a real nice man. Put some clothes on. And men, God damn it, pull up your goddamn pants. Peoples, we ain't never been like this. But this is a degenerate generation that has absolutely no respect for themselves nor for anybody else. So you blame Diddy for the things that he's done. So when are you going to blame the mama? When are you going to blame the daddy? When are you going to blame the environment, the people around, all of these people who was in his ear, egging him on, whispering on? And then when are you going to blame yourself? Because, God damn it, had it not been for you buying his music and listening to all of this, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bit of bump and grind. Every music, peoples, was degenerate. Every music was something that the people had partaken in. And you did it. I didn't listen to that music. I didn't go to the concerts. I didn't buy the tickets. I didn't keep those suckers in the mansions. You did that. You pushed that shit on. And they're talking about dating and being with young girls. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bit of bump and grind and all of this sex music and stuff. And you dancing to the beat. Oh, just dancing. So You are endorsing it. See, I can talk, peoples. I can talk because I never grew up on that type of music. I didn't grow up listening to it, and I still don't listen to it today. I don't rock to the beat to it. So if you want to blame somebody, goddamn it, everybody's to blame. Everybody's to blame. But blame his goddamn mama for introducing that madness to his life. That bitch needs her ass beat. She needs her ass beat. She's what, 85, 87, they say? However, but and you see how she's dressing today? She's the call of this demon that is in jail right now. She's the cause of it. And if I have my way, I will beat her ass down. Make her pray, open up her Bible, and repent from her wicked ways, because she's the one. Had it not been for her, he wouldn't have been like that. Daddy was smart, well-mannered. But when his father got killed, she took over. And you heard what his friends had said. It was the mama that had taught him everything that he knows. And the only thing he did was just act out from what he was taught. That's a crying shame. And then you guys have the nerves to sit around here and browbeat this man to no end. Shut the fuck up. Because those goddamn deviant, devilish, and demonic people love that shit. Cassie loved that shit. Cassie loved to get her ass beat. Cassie loved to be up in there and get that freak on. Diddy's attorney is right. Cassie is a goddamn freak. And not only Cassie, Kim Porter even told you, I loved it. I even had sexual encounters with other people while I was pregnant. No wonder those goddamn kids is crazy now today. You effing on other people and you're pregnant, and they done put all of this madness in you, and now they got all of these other people's spirit within them. And look at them. Going and bothering people on the boat. The only ones who's got some half good sense is the goddamn girls. But we don't know what they've been subjected to. But I'll tell you one thing, goddamn it, live your best life, ladies. You deserved it. Live your best life. Get away from this fucking shit and live your goddamn best life. Stay away from here. Stay on vacation. Spend your goddamn father's money up. That's right. That's right. And don't you ever lay down and spread your legs for none of these knuckleheads. Get away from this madness and get your mind together. And ask God to bless you with a Boaz. Ask God to bless you. Get you ask God to send you someone that is going to be on the same level. And then live your best life. You two are the only ones out that demonic family that and oh Lord Jesus. And take your sister and train that girl up. Grandmama ain't gonna be around forever. Don't you leave that baby girl with those demonic boys. Take your little baby sister and train that girl up. Train her how to be a lady. But let her be a girl. Let her be a baby right now. Let her enjoy all of this and keep her away from YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, the TV and everything, you know, and the Kardashians. Let her be a baby and let her enjoy herself. Because, see, as time goes on and as she grows up, she's going to hear about her father. She's going to be hurt behind it. Cover that girl. You guys came out beautiful. You are two beautiful young ladies. Take your sister and embrace her to no end. Keep her away from this madness and keep her away from that demonic grandmother of yours. That bitch don't deserve to even be around her. And love on her like you never have. And train that child up. You two is all she got. You two is all she got. That's it. Everybody else is going to be in jail. You're going to inherit the houses, the cars. Don't let all of that stuff get to your head. You doing just fine. Stay on vacation. Get far away from here. Stay on vacation. Do what you do. Live your best life and breathe. Breathe. I'm loving it. I'm loving what these twins is doing. They're living their best life. They got out of here. They on vacation. They ain't came back to go to no court. Nah, hell with this shit. Nah. We 18. We doing our thing, and I don't blame them. My prayers go for that child. My prayers go for that young baby because she's having to grow up in an environment that is just so toxic. And I pray to God that she don't even get into the entertainment business. Don't be like Jay-Z's daughter, Blue. That girl ain't nothing but 11 or 12, and they got her in lipstick, in full garb, training her to be another hoe. She can't even enjoy being a child. And although she's not dancing like provocative like her mom and dressing like her mom, but still people's 11, 12 years old in full lipstick with blush and makeup and all this stuff. Let her be a child. And then they accuse Jay-Z of SAing a child. That is about his own child's age. So if this man is sitting up here and allowing his own child to be looking like she's looking like a little whore, prancing all up on stage and all like this in high heels and lipstick. Ooh, man, look at here. I wish my daughter would ever walk out the house with some goddamn lipstick on. I would have beat the holy daylights out of her ass. Who do you think you are? People's, when it's time to wear lipstick, it's time to wear lipstick. But right now, at the age of 11 or 12, she ain't nothing but a baby. A baby. And you got all of these deviant people. Now listen. Listen carefully, people. All of these young people that got into the industry end up getting SA'd based upon what they said. I wasn't there, so I don't know, but I'm just going by what they said. And I told you, I'm only going to go by what they said, and that's what they said. Justin Bieber and Usher and all of these other ones that came up, you know, they all got SA. So why isn't Beyonce daughter Ivy, Blue Ivy, out there and being sold to some of these elites and things? Oh, they protecting her. Sure enough, she ain't gonna be touched. She ain't gonna be touched, peoples. So you can go and you can do that to everybody else's child, but when it comes down to your own, look at Diddy's girls. What was Diddy's girls touched by the elites, by the people in the industry? So you don't hear about Diddy's babies, his girls getting touched, but yet you can go and you can touch somebody else's child. Usher, Justin Bieber. See, I can't call out other people because other people ain't came out. Until they come out, I can't call their name. But you don't see the industry touching Blue Ivy. You don't see the industry touching Diddy's girls. But yet you feel that you have the right and reserve the right to go touch somebody else's child. And you had guardianship of Bieber for 48 hours. And y'all going to go buck wild. And then what is the one thing that he said? Let's go find some girls. Well, see, Justin, you were his girl for 48 hours. You were Diddy's girl for 48 hours. And your mama needs to have her ass beat. That bitch wouldn't. Let me see another interview of her ever speaking up on anything. I'm going to slap the holy shit out of her. You a sucker, woman. You sold your child. Just like Usher sold Usher's mother. Sold him. Because what did Usher say? Usher said, the lady said, well, would you ever allow your children, now since your father, to go to Diddy's flavor camp? Hell no. Why, Usher? You've been there. Your mama and daddy allowed you to go. So why won't you allow your kids to go to Diddy's flavor camp? Maybe they'll get a packet of Kool-Aid. Y'all see, you see the stark contrast, people, right? So their parents sell them into sex slavery, but then when it comes down to their kids, no way, I'm protecting mine. So they want to feast upon other people's kids, but when it comes down to theirs, they don't want nobody to be around them. They're protected. They're protected. Y'all see that, right? So look at Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey sold his child, his baby girl, to Diddy and to Diddy's son. All for a bag. For a bag. And she was passed around to other people in the industry. That's why she ain't got no baby today. Because she refused to have kids. Because of what she's been through. In the case of Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. You got a deviant, devilish, and demonic mother who sold her children into sex slavery. Set her up. Set her up. And not only Kenneka, but Shemaiah, Monifa, Bree, Irene. What did you guys ever see their parents? Did you ever see Monifa, Shemaiah, Bree, or Irene's parents? Where's the mothers at? I said, where is the mothers at? Did you ever see Monifa, Shemaiah, Bree, or Irene's family in any of the videos or pictures, peoples? Did you? Where is the mother? You ain't never seen them. Did you ever see a baby picture of Monifa, Shemaiah, Bree, or Irene? And even today, peoples, how many pictures did you ever see of Irene's child? Other than that little picture in that little video at the Crown Plaza. Did you ever see any pictures of Irene's children? Did Shemaiah ever have any kids? Did Monifa ever have any kids? Did Bree ever have any kids? Kenneka was pregnant, but she lost a baby. She lost one. She lost Rico's baby. Thank you, Jesus. But see, the Lord wasn't going to allow that child to bear up a child. Not like that. It was heartbreaking, but thank you, Jesus, that she did not go full term. See, peoples, I asked the hard questions and can't nobody answer that. So if you can see Kenneka and all of them all on video footage and things, where's the family? You see Kenneka raising all of these kids. Who kids were they? Kenneka all the time had babies under her. Whose babies were they? See, peoples, when you get older, things change with you. The things that you went through, you don't want your children to go through unless you are that type of parent. See, Usher's parent they sold him because they knew what the industry was like. Bieber's mother knew what the industry was like, so she sold him. Now, Bieber has a child, and Bieber is married. And Bieber has a friend that he wants to protect out of the industry. He said, well, a lot of people wanted to love me, and they say that they love me, but their kind of love is different. And he's over there, he's whimpering, wailing, and crying and things like that and stuff. But see, what did the Bible say? The Bible says, I once was young, but now I am old. I've never seen the righteous forsaken, nor its seeds begging bread. And see, the thing is, peoples, when you are young, you do foolish things. Do you understand what I'm saying? But when you get older, you get wiser. And so the things may have been done to you, but when you get older, you make damn sure that it ain't happening to my seed. Do you understand what I'm saying? So Bieber ain't going to sell his kids to sex slavery
because he knows what the industry is like. Usher ain't selling his kids to sex slavery because he already knows what the industry is like. His manhood has been taken. I said his manhood has been taken. So how many people in Hollywood is running around here with venereal diseases? Because there are several people who got infected by Jay-Z and by Diddy. Who was that young man who has a herpes, and then he went on and gave it to somebody else? Was that Usher? Who got herpes? Somebody. I think Rihanna. Did Rihanna get herpes from Jay-Z, and she ended up passing it on to her ex-boyfriend? I mean, peoples, if you have sex, unprotected sex, and there's a greater chance that you're going to get something if you got something and you ain't saying nothing and you're going around affecting everybody. And if Diddy is going around putting his wing ding in anal holes, and then he's going around having sex with women and sticking it in their mouths and sticking it in their ears and, you know, whatever other place he's going to stick it at, what do you think that these people have? They're suffering. You're going bare bones and you pounding men and women. You're passing that bullshit around to everybody. So I wouldn't be surprised if everybody got some type of disease and everybody's on medication. People, you can't keep having sex and having all of these different partners and stuff, bare bones, and thinking that you ain't gonna come up with something. Something is going to arise. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's the industry secret. Y'all listen to Jaguar Wright. She said, how many people is infected that they ain't saying nothing? She said, I can name 20 that is infected. How do you think Magic Johnson ended up getting AIDS? Dipping and tipping? Was he pounding somebody's roast? And whoever gave it to him is going around giving it to others. See, y'all don't think about that. I think about all of that. You know? All of these nasty people, they everybody's just screwing everybody. Just having fun, just going around orgy city, freak offs and stuff. And then all of these sex workers, do you actually think that they're going to be wearing condoms, peoples? Bullshit. See, this is why you can't be promiscuous in this day and age, people. You got to get with somebody, stick with somebody. Stick with them, you know. Don't be going around passing around and stuff. Can't be slipping, dipping, and tipping. Licking and going into other areas to what you ain't got no business in. You can't do that nowadays, people. You can't do it. And I know you gays and lesbians, y'all may get mad at me, but you need to stop your shit because I'm telling you. Y'all thought AIDS was something greater than AIDS is going to happen. It's going to happen, peoples. Because of your disobedience. The body is God's temple, and the more that you defile it, the more that things is going to happen to you. You need to stop that bad behavior. Get mad at me all you want to, because I'm talking about what you do. I love you, but I don't like the lifestyle that you live. I really don't. I don't like the lifestyle. I don't have nothing against you personally, but it's your lifestyle I can't get at. And I refuse to endorse that. And I'm always going to take a stance up against that and talk about you. I have to. Now, you can turn your back. You don't have to talk to me. You can, shun me and stuff. That's fine. But I'm still going to pray for you. And I pray that you don't get no type of venereal disease, that you don't get no sickness. Some of you are in your senior years and stuff, and y'all still doing that shit that you did back when you were 20. Y'all need to stop that. You ain't 20 no more. You got to take care of yourself. When you get into your golden senior age and things, you got to protect yourself and take care of yourself. You can't afford to be sick. Who wants to be sick in your golden years? Sitting around having to be popping pills and stuff just to function. I don't want to be married to pills, peoples. I really don't. I want to be free. I am free. I'm free, peoples. I'm free. No diseases. Never had no disease. Never experienced a lot of sicknesses that many of you experience. Never had diabetes, gonorrhea, syphilis, AIDS. Never had high blood pressure. Never experienced none of that stuff. Never been in the hospital other than the collapsed lung, but that's it. So I don't even get headaches and things, people's stomach aches and all that stuff. A lot of stuff that many of you are dealing with now. I never had it. I really don't know what it's like to be sick, because I've never been sick like many of you. People, I work for the pharmaceutical. I used to make drugs. I had to get out that industry of making drugs. Now I'm in a different part of the industry that helps people detect cancer in patients and things. So something a little bit more constructive. But I've seen how it is with the people. People are married to drugs. They have to have it in order to live. But it was because of your choice, what you chose to do. Now you have heart problems and lung problems and leg problems and gout and all of this stuff. You're married to the pill. You're married to the pill. And some of it is hereditary. I'm not talking about the people who's experienced things that is hereditary, peoples. I'm talking about you people who made the choice to do the things that you do. You made that choice. You made the choice. And now you got to live with it. Well, Diddy made the choice. And now he has to live with it. See, people, it's amazing how he can go and beat up on everybody else's child, but when it comes down to his own child, was he beating up on them? No, he was loving on them. Gave them everything that they wanted. Where is the little young white girl now? I hear that she disappeared. Nobody, have you guys ever seen her in the news lately? She's nowhere to be found. Where is she? I said, where is the young lady that Diddy was supposed to have raised people? You ain't never seen her again. And why is that? I tell you why. Because she can tell a lot of things that had went on. Where was Diddy kids when he had the freak offs? What was those little twins? What was his twins? What was their part of some freak off and stuff? What was they? What was their part of the party? Where were they? That's $1 million question. People, nobody has ever asked, other than Edward Joseph. Well, let me tell you something, people. Let me bust your bubble. Okay? Can I bust your bubble? Those kids, his daughters, the two little black twins, was in some of his parties that he had. They had on matching provocative outfits. But see, the thing is, the people are respectful because they don't want to mention too much about the kids because they don't want to bring the kids in. But when the superseding indictment comes, well, I'm sorry, but the kids is going to be in there, people. I'm not talking about Diddy's girls. I'm talking about the boys. The boys is going to be in the superseding indictment because they did everything that Diddy's mama taught him. He taught them. But thank God that the girls didn't embrace that madness. But they were part of some of them. I'm not saying that they was up in there sexing or anything, but they was up in there being the hostess, going around and passing around champagne bottles and stuff. Oh, you didn't know? Yes, it's some pictures of them in the hostess little outfits passing wine bottles out in the party. Now, was it a freak off? I can't tell you. But I'm glad that the internet is being respectful and not bringing them in all of this madness. That's why they're on vacation. That's why they left. They rented a yacht and they went self-sailing. But where is the young white girl? That's the question. Have you seen her lately? Did you ever see her when the family was coming to court? Did you see the white girl? You never seen the white girl. Where is she, Mariah? You haven't seen her. You haven't seen her. That white girl is gone, people. That white girl is gone. Gina, where is the white girl? She's gone. Where's the white girl? See, these are the questions that I ask people. These are the questions that I ask, and nobody can answer the question. Where is the white girl? So it's amazing how R. Kelly and all of them wants to mess with Aaliyah and wants to mess with Aaliyah and piss on somebody else's child. I mean, man, and when I heard that, I saw the video, people, of R. Kelly pissing on the child. I saw that video. And it was just so nasty and grotesque. It's just crazy. And R. Kelly deserves everything that he has gotten and then some. He married Aaliyah when she was a young child. And you know what comes with marriage, right? Sex. So he's having sex with a young child. Jay-Z tried to get at her, and the other guy tried to get at her and stuff, but Aaliyah wasn't having it. But R. Kelly won the deal, and he ended up marrying her. But he pissed upon this other girl. Literally. Well, it caught up winning. So now he's in jail. Can't make no more music. And see, he doesn't see nothing wrong with a little bit of bump and grind. And Jay-Z is running around. I didn't stick my nut in the Fox's box or something to that effect or something. Talking about Foxy Brown, but bullshit. Nigga, you got a baby. You got a baby by a girl, a young girl. Which is Blue Ivy. You got another baby, that young man, by another girl. So yeah, you were slipping and dipping and tipping. You ain't squeaky clean, my brother. So everything that these people are going through, they're getting because they did that. Peoples, they did it. Nobody told them to do it. They did it. Diddy is going down. Jay-Z is going down. Beyonce is going down because she's affiliated with him. And then a lot of other people in the industry is going down. And it's all going to happen in the superseding indictment. And it's going to be a shakeup for the people to wake up in Hollywood. And so where everybody was sitting around here worrying about Tupac's death and Biggie's death and all of these deaths and stuff, I don't know if they're ever going to solve the death, people. So I don't think that they're ever going to solve the death. But through other ways and means, every last one of those suckers is going to get exactly what's coming to them. I do believe that. Every last one of them is going to get exactly what's coming to them. And so you guys can feel sorry for R. Kelly. I don't feel sorry for him because he got exactly what he needed. Exactly. Now, fast forward. TM is getting ready to get exactly what is due to her. And you can sit around here and be silent, and you can sit around here but God and all like this and stuff, baby girl. That's fine. But you are getting ready to get your justice. You about to get your justice, TM. The very thing that is due to you and for you. You can sit around here and you can play the games and stuff and act like you are the grieving mother, but I see right through it. And I'm back, and I'm back with a vengeance. I'm back. And I'm back to expose. I'm back to expose. It's a reason why you didn't say my name, Tim. You called out every other YouTuber, but you never mentioned my name. You never did. And I know you watch me. You watch me all the time. You sit back and you watch Edward Joseph. Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Watch me now, baby girl. It's about to go down now. It's time to expose you, Mel. It's time. Just like I did all of these other YouTubers, it's your time now. Time to expose you. It's time to expose Bill Murray. It's time to expose that demon, devilish, and demonic Crown Plaza. All right, people. Let me go back in history. Let me go back and resurrect some things that I have been trying to tell you all for ever and a day. It is time now to bring out some clarity out of confusion. And I really don't care if it's been 7 years. It's just like it just happened yesterday to me. Now, my thing is simple, and my thing is this. You ain't got to believe me, and I'm not asking you to believe me. All I'm asking you to do is just keep an open mind, and if you feel that you got something, say something. You know, if you feel you got something, say something. But let me warn you. Be careful. Be careful and think about what you say before you say it. You know, think about what you say before you say it, because the thing is this, people, you know, everybody's welcome to come and speak your piece and share your narrative. I mean, you know, that's good. I mean, that's why we're here. That's why I do the lives and stuff and whatnot. But I'm not going to tolerate bullshit and nonsense. That I'm not going to do. I'm not going to tolerate disrespect. Now, if you come, be expressive and completely express why you feel X, Y, and Z. And be respectful to me, be respectful to the people who may ever come on my panel, and be respectful to the people in the chat. Because see, I'm already knowing when I start to get back into this Kenneka Jenkins thing, there's going to be some hilarious and nefarious people who's all the time going to come with some bullshit and nonsense, and I'm not going to tolerate it. Moderators, stay on point, because as soon as you start seeing that shit, exit them out of here, because if I have to do it, they're out of here for all eternity. And we're going to get some people that's going to come back, because they're already knowing that I'm back on the Kenneka Jenkins case. They already know that. I know it. I feel it. I feel it. So people, let me go back. Let me go back in history. We're going to take a deeper dive. And when we take our deeper dive, we are going to literally take a look at some things that I have been asking to see if we can be able to bring some clarity out of confusion. Because see, the thing is, peoples, many of you still believe that TM is Kenneka's mother. But my question is simple. Show me a picture of her pregnant. Show me the family tree. Show me the family history. Show me something. Stop just telling me, well, oh yeah, she's her mother. That's not good enough for me, peoples. I need some meat. Show me something. I think that if you're going to open up your mouth, at least you can be able to express to the people. I think you owe them that. You don't owe me nothing, but I think that you owe them that, especially if you want the spotlight. Give them something that they can feast upon, peoples. If you believe that you got some proof and some truth, bring it on. Other than that, shut the fuck up. Sit down and listen and learn something. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples, let me go ahead and share my screen. Let me go in history. Let me go to my YouTube studios. Let me go to my content. And you guys, hold on one moment. All right, people, it's time now. It is time. It is time to go in history. And it's time to go ahead and pull out some things that was stated back in the day, peoples. It's time to go back. And it's time to take a second look. It's time to take a second look, peoples. All right, so let's go back, peoples. Let's go back to this particular one. And then as we progress, we're going to take a look at other lives that I had did and stuff. We're going to take it back. But for tonight, people, so let's start off with this. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. And this is part 2. This is part 2. So this is part 2. Where's part 1? Ah, this is part 2. Okay, so where's part 1? This is part 2. All right, well, let's watch part 2 then. Let's watch part 2, peoples. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. I'm going to share my screen this way so I can do it this way. Okay, I'm gonna share it like that. And then that way I can have a little bit more control over. So I'm not committed to just the screen. All right, people. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. Let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. Series part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter, series part 2. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, we are here and we are back. And we are back with a vengeance, peoples. And I tell you, boy, we had such a wonderful time earlier today. And we had such a wonderful time last night, peoples. Oh my God. It was absolutely wonderful. I tell you, we had a time, peoples. We literally had a time. And we have literally found out some good juicies and things. And not only did we find out some good juicies, peoples, but man alive, we have seen how people do people. We've seen how people do people, just like the people did Kenneka. We've seen how another content creator done to someone else. Now, I'm glad to know that this content creator had literally showed herself so the people can see who she really is. You know, she has no remorse for the things that she has done, the things that she has said and things. Now, I'm glad she showed her true colors, peoples, because that is what you needed to see. You needed to see her true colors, peoples. I'm glad that she showed her true colors. And so, you know, one of the people who was her main supporter and stuff, I don't know if he's going back or not, but I want to tell you that he spoke his truth. He sure did. He spoke his truth. And let me tell you something, peoples. Let me tell you something. I believe him. I believe him. Because anyone who speaks with such passion and conviction, that was something else, people. That was really something else. You don't come to that degree and speak in a manner to which he did and not be touched by that of what was said. You don't do that, people. Okay, so let's see here. All right, so let's see here. Okay, so we got a copyright strike. Got a copyright strike, but that's okay because we're getting ready to clear that up real quick. So let's do it like this, peoples. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina to you says, greetings, Edward, in chat. All right, people. So see, this is why I am so cautionary about the things that I do and why I go about doing things. So they gave me a copyright strike, but it wasn't by none of the content creators. So don't worry about that. And it wasn't a strike up against my channel. So it doesn't affect anything, but it affects my monetization. And so we're going to clear this up real quick right now, peoples, before we go and do anything. So thank God for YouTube and how they literally, you know, would allow you to go ahead and press ahead with some things and clear up some things. And so that's what we're getting ready to do right now, people. So let me see. I'm just trying to, okay, I'm gonna open up a new tab. We're gonna go to YouTube. We're gonna clear this up real quick because I want to get monetized for this. I didn't put in all of this time and work and not get monetized and stuff. And just because, you know, I had used some of the music or something on now they want to play games. But it's okay, you know, because let the games begin. You know, we've always be cautionary with the things that we do. And see, that's why I download the stuff so none of the content creators can strike me. Nobody can strike me in things. So I don't use it directly from the internet. I've learned how to do that.
And so let's go ahead and let's just take care of this real quick because it's no biggie, people. So I mean, it is what it is. And this is just unfortunately some of the things you just have to be with. So okay. It says copyright. So we're going to get this right here. We're going to select that. We're going to erase the song. We're going to save that. And it says this might take a while. So it might take a while. If you're able to mute the copyright song, we'll update any viewing monetization restrictions on your video. So let's mute it. Okay, so, and that's all you do, people. So now they're going to go through, and it's just only what, about 30 seconds of music? 30 seconds of music, and then that's going to clear that copyright on my video. And I'm going to be back, and I'm going to be able to monetize that video. So that's all that it is, people. There it is right there. That's all you do. And that's the new way of getting copyright materials taken off your channel. Okay, so now let me go back. Let me go and check something real quick here, people. While that's in motion, let me go and check something here. Let me go to the live. Let me go to my YouTube studio. And then let me go to my content. Let me go to my live right there. And let's look for the video that was done. And it says it's over for T Slay. She got handled. And so it's the copyright. So it's just only 30 seconds of music that is preventing me from getting the video monetized. So I've already put in. So as you can see, they're doing their thing. They're editing it, and they're going to edit out that little video and stuff. And so when the video is ready, then, I'll be monetized and we will have that video up and running. So that's how you do that, people. So, no biggie. That's why I've always tend to download the stuff so I don't use anything off the internet, just straight off the internet, because then, they'll get you that way. People will be devious, devilish, and demonic, and they will want to strike your channel. But they can't strike your channel if you download it and it's not coming directly from YouTube's platform. And then you can use as much content as you want. And they can go ahead and put in the claim as much as they want. But, if there's nothing that they can trace off their system, you're good. So just a little footnote for all of you. So just in case you want to use people content and things, because that's what a lot of people do. That's how Random News get away with a lot of his videos and stuff. That's why a lot of people, when they go and do the P. Diddy case and things like that, that's what they do. So the people can't copyright them. And that's what I've learned, and that's what I do. And so if the people don't like it, oh well, I mean, you just have to deal with it. If you don't want nothing to be on or be used and stuff, well, then be careful what you say. And then the people can't use it against you. All right, people, you guys give me a second. I'm going to get me some ice water and stuff, and then we're going to get into this tonight. I said we're going to get into this tonight, people. Y'all hold on for one moment. Okay, people, so I'm back. So, shout out to my sister, Fresh Source TV. Shout out to my sister, Fresh Source TV. She had came on today, and I tell you, peoples, oh my God, she tore it up today. I mean, she showed herself today, boy. She literally showed herself, and she knew that I couldn't go in like I wanted to. I couldn't go in like I wanted to because I was on her channel. I was streaming her platform on my channel. So I couldn't go in like I wanted to. I couldn't go in like I wanted to, but it's okay because she knows and she understands to play. But see, I'm here and I'm on my channel. And so it's no holds barred. And I ain't gonna hold back. But she said she's ready. She'll be in and she's watching. But I love my sister Fresh Source TV. You know, I really do, because you know, even though we may jostle, we may, you know, tussle or anything, it's all in fun, people. It is. It's all in fun and things. And so I don't hold no animosity or anything towards her. It's just that when we get together, you know, we are a force to be reckoned with. Because the same tenacity that I have, she has as well. And so you get people like that together, boy, man, it's enough to shake up everybody and everything. But it's all right, people. I said it's all right. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Carla Henry said, good evening, Ed, Joseph, and everyone. And so peoples, I'm just coming back to check on that video. It's going to take some time, but once it's finished, then, because, you know, that was almost a 7-hour live. So it has to go through the live and go through and take out all things that has been had a copyright on it. So I can get monetized on that video. But set aside from that, peoples. Oh no, did I close it up? Damn, I closed it up. Oh no, okay, it's still there. All right. I thought that I closed it up, but no, it's still there. Okay, so here, let me get off this. So peoples, let me close this up. Let me see what was already downloaded. So let me go ahead and copy that. Okay. It's over. T-Slay got handled. I'm going to keep that because that's what I want, but I'm going to delete it off the StreamYard. It's over. T-Slay got handled. So let me delete it from here because I've already got it. But good. That's the video that I want to play. Okay. So then Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter, part 1. Let me make sure that I got the download. Okay, so let me open up this one. So what I'm trying to do, people, is I'm trying to make sure that I download all of this video and stuff, so I don't have all of this extra stuff on here. So let me do that. But we're going to go back over some things, peoples, because it's the part of all of this is encompassed, and it's a part of our theme. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. And so, peoples, we're going to focus upon the 911 part of Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. And then we're going to go back and we're going to cover that of what was done on last night, because my friend, my newfound friend now, Mr. Cody Taylor, has literally Mr. Cody Taylor has literally spoken from his heart. Literally. He's spoken from his heart. And as I've showed Mr. Cody Taylor that Kenneka, Shemaiah, and Monifa was at the Crown Plaza, because you can clearly see everything that was in the bathroom matches that was at the Crown Plaza. And it does not match anything that is at the DoubleTree. And see, peoples, I'm into proving my stance and not just telling you, but I am into showing you. So there won't be no misconception, no confusion, no illusion. You know, because people all the time, they want to say this and that and the other, but then when you break out and you clearly show them for yourself, and he can do this himself, you know, because see, I don't want him to sit here and think. I don't want him to sit here and think that just because T. Slay says something that is actual, factual, and true, that is law. And it's not. And it ain't nothing but lies. Because Kenneka never been at the Marriott. But if she's been at the Marriott, well then, you know, like I say to each and every one of you, come and prove your stance. Come and prove it. Prove to me and to everybody in this chat that Kenneka was ever at the Marriott. But you can't, because when I went back over the website of the Marriott, you can't even when I went back over the Marriott, you can't even show me any pictures or videos of any lobby, any rooms, or anything that ever shows Kenneka, Shemaiah, Monifa in it. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. But you've seen a video of Monifa, Shemaiah, and Kenneka in a bathroom, and the bathroom looks just like the decor at the Crown Plaza. It's a video. I've shown you it. And so it ain't nothing that you can tell me that will ever get me to believe or think that it wasn't the Crown Plaza, because I've shown you the Crown Plaza. I went to the website and I've shown you that the decor matches that at the Crown Plaza and not at the Marriott. And then too, the boys, when they recorded that being at the Marriott, it was on September the 4th. So it wasn't even on the day, remotely on the day to when all of this stuff was supposed to have happened to Kenneka. And see, people's when you put all of this stuff together and you have compounding evidence, it only leaves you to conclude one thing, peoples, and that is Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. So let me clear that video. So y'all give me a second. I'm just clearing some videos. Kenneka, nothing happened to my daughter. Series part 1, clear that. And let me go back here to downloads and okay, we're going to copy that. And we got that. So okay, let me go and look for that one. There we go. So we're going to delete that. And then we're going to go back and delete that. Okay, and then let me do this last one right here. Kenneka, there is a major update. So we're going to copy that. Let's go back and put that in a folder. Okay, and then we're going to put it right there. All right, so cool. So let me see if I need to download any more and stuff. Now I think I got the big stuff already, so I think we're good. Okay, I'm gonna download this one. This will be the last one I'm gonna download. Then I'm gonna focus up on the live, but I want to make sure that I download all of these videos and stuff. So, you know. All right, and so like I said, peoples, that's undisputable evidence that Kenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa was at the Crown Plaza. Because when you have pictures and videos, and you can't even tie the decor of the bathroom to that of the Marriott, it ain't nothing you can say. It's absolutely nothing you can say. And you can do the same thing I did. You can go to the Marriott website and look up the bathroom and literally try to match the video and picture. And then you can do the same at the Crown Plaza. And that's what we did on last night. And as I showed Cody, they were at the Crown Plaza and not the Marriott, because you do not see a bathroom that matches the decor of the video that you can clearly see Kenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa in. Clearly see it. And so you can stop saying that Kenneka was ever at the Marriott, because that ain't true. It ain't true, because you don't have no evidence. I've shown you the evidence. I've shown it to you unequivocally and undeniably. But you know, if you people want to still believe that Kenneka was at the Marriott, well, then just be stupid, because you're stupid. Because when you have crystal clear evidence that clearly shows and proves that she was at the Crown Plaza, you can be a blind bat if you want to and continue to keep spreading that mantra, but you're only going to get talked about. You're only going to get talked about because, again, my channel is to go and methodically take the videos and pictures and stuff and dissect it. And we can do it as a community, we can do it as a whole, or I can do it as an individual. But either way, I'm going to show you what I find. I'm going to show you. And so you have the right to believe it or not. But either way, peoples, either way, at the end of the day, you make your decision. But in this case, it ain't no decision to be made, because I stand 10 toes down
And I'm going to call anybody a fool and stupid because you can clearly see it. It ain't no question behind it that they were at the Crown Plaza. They were in the bathroom, and I've matched up the bathroom to the decor that shows at the Crown Plaza and not at the Marriott. Hello, Cooking with D. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. You know, Cooking with D, I was just talking about you. I was just talking about you. And I said, I told the people, I said, now look, I'm on my channel now. I had to be reserved and respectful on your channel, but I'm on my channel now. And I'm going to shoot my shot. And I'm going to say a lot. And that's what it is. But I tell you, I tell you, people, if you guys didn't watch that live on today, boy, y'all missed a treat, because me and Cooking with D, we brought it in on today. We brought it in. Sure enough, we brought it in on today, and we're gonna bring it in again tonight. Sure enough. Hey, sure enough, you know what I'm gonna say. Come on now. I'm gonna shoot my shot. And I'm gonna say a lot. Y'all hold on. Let me go and get me some ice. Okay, people, so I'm back. So what I was saying was, peoples, is that as I showed and told Cody on last night, that Kenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa was at the Crown Plaza, and it was no question. And if he wants to come and challenge it, or if anybody else wants to come and challenge it, well, you know, be my guest, come on and challenge it, and show us, like I said, show us that Kenneka was at the Marriott. Because when you have a video, people, that's everything. And there's nothing in the video that ever shows that Kenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa was ever at the Marriott. Because you can do one little simple task that I've shown you, and I literally outlined it. I outlined it. I mean, you know, I took it and I literally showed you step by step by step by step by step. And it ain't no confusion to it. But now if you still want to sit and live a lie and believe that this is fake, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious video footage, well then, I mean, it's only one thing for me to tell you. You stupid. That's the only thing that is left to say. You're stupid, because again, you know, when the evidence is clearly in your face and you just refuse to see it and understand it and things, then it's only one thing left to say is just to say that you're stupid. That's it. And then, I mean, you know, if you're stupid, you're stupid. So it ain't no need to be stupid, peoples, because, I mean, you know, the evidence is in your face. And you can do the same thing that I did. You can compare the bathroom to that of the video. And if you can compare any bathroom to that of the video, well then, what is your outcome? What is it? What's your conclusion? It ain't no illusion, peoples. It ain't that the people took that video and they merged Kenneka, Shemaya, Monifa in and stuff. I know that they spliced up the video. I know that they spliced up TY's video and stuff. I know that they spliced up the video for the surveillance footage at the Crown Plaza and things. But peoples, I've been a videographer, photographer for over 20 years, and this is my line of expertise. And I challenge anybody with any credentials or any type of anything that they can prove to you all that they were ever at the Marriott based upon that video. Now, I challenge anybody. I'll give anybody $100 to come to my live and prove to the people unequivocally and undeniably. That's just how certain I am in my assessment. Period. Period. If you can prove from that video that they were somewhere else other than the Crown Plaza. Because see, people's, narratives comes and goes. Everybody has one. Everybody has a mouth. And some people have bad breath and some people don't. So some people come with all of that mantra and that madness and things and speak of such things. But it doesn't bring no validity. All it is just stupidity. And when you clearly want to continue to keep spreading that mantra, when you clearly see for yourself, because you can match up the decor, you can match up the mirrors, you can match up the lighting, you can match up the cabinets, you can match up the color of the door and the mirror on the outside of the door and stuff. I mean, so many things that you can match up. And then you can match up the faucet in the sink. You can match it up, peoples. You can match up the toilet. You can match up the mirror. You can match up the tile. You can match it up, peoples. Unequivocally and undeniably, you can match it up. So when you want to sit here and continue to keep spreading that false mantra that Kenneka now was at the Marriott, see, the more you keep speaking stupid and negative stuff that ain't got no bearings with this case, then it makes you stupid. You start to believe your own lies. I mean, it's blatantly a lie. And I don't care what the people say. I don't care what this time around, peoples, I'm standing wholeheartedly 10 toes down with my full weight on my feet. Because you are stupid if you believe that they were at the Marriott and not the Crown Plaza, because the video footage clearly shows you peoples. And then you go back to the day that they recorded that video, and it was September the 4th, days before all of this stuff was supposed to happen to Kenneka. Because according to the people, Kenneka was supposed to get commandeered on September the 8th, leading into September the 9th. But that video that T. Slay talked about with Kevin Tolliver and Herman Tolliver or whoever Tolliver and all of these people, Monifa's ex-boyfriend and all that, all of those people who was at the Marriott, that was recorded on September the 4th. September the 4th. Well before the party that was supposed to happen on the west side of Chicago. I said, did you hear what I said, peoples? It was well before that party on the west side of Chicago. So T. Slate has no leg to stand on, peoples. Now you could be mesmerized by her voice and her saying, hey, baby, and all like this and stuff, and all of this quirky nonsense that she comes up with and things. And yeah, I'm going to talk about it. And if that offends you, oh well. Oh well, you ain't got to watch the live. I'm not holding back, peoples. I'm not holding back. Because see, the thing is, you can be stupid and follow stupid content creator if you want to. You could be stupid and you could be mesmerized and things by what this content creator had said and stuff. But it's time to wake up and smell the coffee, peoples. It's time to wake up and smell the coffee. It's time to get out this babyish madness that you guys are thinking about and stuff. And it's time to grow up, and it's time to start seeing things for yourself. But this right here, this is unequivocal, undeniable, peoples. I stand 10 toes down. This video ain't been edited. It ain't been edited. It is what it is. And it is what it is. So you can be stupid and listen and keep reverberating that madness and stuff. And she can keep telling you, oh, baby, yeah, it's going to be all right. And oh, baby, this and oh, baby, that. And yeah, baby, you know, and tell the people, look, don't you bring that madness to me. If anybody think that she was at the Crown Plaza, y'all don't come to my channel. Well, that's why I ain't coming to her channel. It ain't no need for me to come to her channel. But guess what? She came to mine. She came to mine. And why did she come to mine? Why did she come to mine's peoples? Because I didn't come to hers. I didn't block her. I didn't come to her channel. And it's the reason why that is, peoples, because of the simple fact that there is no need for me to come to her channel. Because it ain't nothing on her channel that I need to say or I need to see or I need to do. That's why I never come to her channel. But she came to mine. And then her people came to mine. And then her people spoke on my channel. When she wanted to ostracize and tell Cody that he cannot speak, when she took down his video, she took down his video because he said it. I didn't say it. He did that. He did that, peoples. He said she took down my video. And I'm like, well, why did she take down your video? Only for one reason. Because it didn't coincide with that of what she said or what she believed. And see, she's stupid because she didn't think that anybody was going to capture that video. She thought that she was going to put it on private and nobody would ever see it again. But let me tell you some peoples. I'm going to tell you how it happened. When T-Slay went live the other day, I was in a deep, deep sleep. I was in a deep sleep and I was dreaming so good. But all of a sudden, I can't even tell you how it felt or how it happened and stuff, but I was awakened. It ain't like something, you know, just zapped me or anything like that. I was just awakened. And in my mind, it says, you need to go and you need to watch this video. And so that's what I did. I mean, I just woke up. And in my mind, it was saying, you need to watch this video. I said, okay, you know. So I got up and I turned on the live and I watched the video. But when I turned on the live, it was already on her channel. So it was like, it was like my phone and everything was already prepared for me to watch it. And so I saw it. And then I saw the jousting that was going on. And I said, oh, my. Wow, really? She's on her main supporter? I couldn't believe it, people. I absolutely couldn't believe it. So I said, well, before she even takes this video down, let me go ahead and get a copy of it. And that's exactly what I did. And then I sat and I watched the whole thing play out. Then I played it back once she, you know, took it off and put it on private, but I already had a copy. And so I played it back and I was listening to it and I was like, oh my God. I said, oh, no. I said, I got to play this back because this is some juicies here, boy. And it ain't no way that she's going to get away with this. No way. No, I'm going to play this thing back and I'm going to show everybody how this girl is. And that's exactly what I did. And she got mad because she was like, well, you know, he ain't going to come to your channel. You ain't going to take my people. Well, I don't need to take your people, but I did something that you couldn't do. And no matter what I said about him, let me say this again, people. No matter what I said about Cody, I was trying to teach him something. And the one thing that I taught that young man, because see, I'm his elder. I'm many years his senior. And so whether he gives me the respect or not, and I like that of what he said. He said, I'm not going to come to your channel until you apologize to me for what you said. Well, I wasn't going to apologize because I'm trying to teach him something. But I did apologize for him coming to the panel and being vilified by my moderator. I apologize for that. Because I said anybody who comes to my panel will not, shall not, won't be vilified by nobody. But he reminded me of that, and I had to apologize for that. I did do that. And that I really highly commend him for, because for the sake that he reminded me of what my rules is on my channel. We don't do that, peoples. When people come to my panel, everybody, even my moderators, give him the utmost, or she, the utmost respect. We don't disrespect people on my panel. I said we don't disrespect people on my panel. We just don't do that here. Now I handle that, not you. That's my job. I handle that, and I had to apologize. But see, what Cody had did was he said, "Sir, I'm not coming to your channel. I'm not coming to your panel until you apologize for what you said about me." I said, "I'm not apologizing to you for me saying something to you or saying something about you. I'm not going to do that. But I'm going to teach you something." And I kept ragging upon him and kept ragging upon him and kept ragging upon him, kept calling him all of his names and kept calling him this and that and the other. But the one thing that I knew, even in the midst of me saying all of that, I knew he was listening. I knew he was listening. And see, that's the way God is with us. He looks beyond our faults and he sees our needs. So Cody had looked beyond my fault, but he listened. I said I can say the most egregious thing to him, but he's not going to leave the channel. He's going to sit here and he's going to listen. And that is what he did. He listened. And that was the most valuable lesson that I could have ever taught him. Because regardless of what the people say about you, you got to learn to listen. You got to listen to learn, and you got to learn to listen. And he listened. I know he was. I know he was still in the channel. I mean, he was still on the channel and listening. And I know he was going to come up. I knew it. That's why I kept pressing. And that's why I kept pressing. And that's why I kept pressing, because I wanted to encourage him. Look, you don't give a rat's ass about what the people say about you. Get what you need to say out. Stand up on what you say. Stand up on what you say. Who cares if people like you? Who cares if people accept you? Who cares if people talk about you? They talk about me all the time, but I'm still here. Who cares? And look what happened, peoples. I encourage Cody to come out that shell, come out that box, and oh yeah, he came on. And you know some, even when he came on to my channel, he came on to my panel, he didn't disrespect me. Let me say that again. Cody did not disrespect me. He said what he had to say and things. And then you know what he did? He went on and he told you what he saw, what he felt. Genuinely so, from the heart. From the heart. And when Cody did that, you know what T Slate did? That girl was pissed as a 6-shooter. She was pissed. She was pissed with him. How dare he come to my channel after she done reprimanded everybody on her channel, and she said, if I see anybody go to any of my ops channel, I'm going to dismiss you. I'm going to block you. You don't never have to come to my channel again. Well, baby girl, T Slay, well, you thought that your people wasn't coming over here. I was able to speak to one of your greatest supporters and have him come speak on my channel. But see, I can't take the credit because it wasn't me. It was God that had compelled that young man to come and speak, because he had to get out what was on his heart. See, T Slay just showed her true colors. She showed who she really is. She's a demonic bitch. She's a bitch. She's a demonic bitch. She's a controlling bitch. She's a devious, devilish, demonic bitch that all the time tries to sit and tell the people. This man sat here and he's trying to tell her what he saw. She's trying, no, baby. Oh, she came with the sweet talk. And then she came with the stern, trying to motherly voice and all like that. She came with the voice of reason. Then she came with the manipulation. He wasn't buying that. So in essence, what he said, bitch, shut the F up. I'm talking. You can't speak for me. That's what he told her. You can't speak for me. And so she said, well, y'all, look, I'm going to have to shut the live down because everything went left. No, it went left because she couldn't control him. She didn't have no control. That young man literally slapped T Slay's face sideways, up and down and all around, and then kicked her ass out of her own lie, out of her own narrative. That bitch couldn't say shit. She didn't like it because she wasn't in control. So the only thing that she can do was, and she even talked about him after she done take him off the panel and said that, well, Cody has to calm down and then he can come back when he get refreshed or whatever. Like, bitch, are you serious? Are you serious? She tried to downplay what he said. And then she wanted to put the live on private because she didn't want none of you to see exactly what was going on. She didn't want you to see her true colors. So now you all could be a fool and stay over there on her channel and listen to all of that madness and stuff because you got a wrench, and then listen to this manipulator, this controlling heifer. All you want to. You can do that. You're free to do that. And I'm free to talk about her. Because you don't have to come here. But see, the difference is I opened up my channel for the people to come talk. And that's what I did with him. So regardless of whatever I gave him, I knew Cody was listening. And that's what made me hold Cody in high regards. So it made me hold that young man in high regards. Because Cody listened. Cody is a young man who is very
intellectual, and with some great insight. And like he said, look, I don't care who you are. I don't care what you say. If something is the truth, I'm going to tell you you're wrong. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell you you're wrong. I like that. Because that is a young man who stands upon his convictions. And that's why I hold that young man in high regard. Because he's much like me. Whatever I believe to be actual, factual, and true, I'm going to stand 10 toes down with what I believe, regardless, until you can prove me otherwise. See, you can't talk my head off and make me believe what you're saying. You have to sit me down and you have to show some illustrations. You know, you have to do something. But just because you say it, it don't mean a hill of beans to me. I don't give two rat's asses. Because if I'm not processing it, if I'm not seeing it, and if I'm not accepting it, guess what? I'm not accepting it. And you can talk until you blue in the face. You can have all of the experience in the world, but that don't mean a hill of beans to me. Because I'm always going to stand 10 toes down with what I perceive and what I believe until proven otherwise. Now, with Cody, he stood up for what he believed. And for the very first time, he got on a panel and he spoke his truth to the masses. And I had to tilt my hat to him, because even though he stated, you know, Mr. Joseph, I don't like you. I don't watch your channel. That's fine. You ain't got to like me. You ain't got to watch my channel. But I told you, I said, Cody, I want to hear from you. I want to hear your narrative. And when I tried to talk to him, you know, he kept on and on and on and on till he finally listened. And I said, Cody, let me say something to you. Let me say something to you. He just kept going on and on and on. Let me say something to you. Till finally, when he yielded, he said, okay, what? And then I said, welcome to Edward Joseph. Let's talk live. And then I gave him the floor. And I allowed him to speak from what's set upon his heart. And that's how you do it, peoples. That's how you do it. You don't go and you don't silence the people just because they don't agree or they're going against your narrative. You don't silence them. You don't shut down a live. You don't go and try to go behind the people and talk about them and stuff and tell them, manipulate them. I seen the comments in the chat when he was speaking of things. I see the people, and everybody was siding with T Slut. Everybody was siding with her. I wasn't going to side with that bitch because I don't have to come onto her channel to say what I need to say and shoot my shot. This bitch don't own me. She doesn't own my channel. She cannot control what happens on my channel. But let me tell you, people, she can. I don't have to have no goddamn wrench. I don't have to watch her in order to speak my piece. Do you understand what I'm saying? It ain't no sense for me to try to tell the people they can't say what they need to say. As long as you come respectful on my channel, you can say whatever you need to say. You know, if you want to cuss me out, cuss me out. But then come and shoot your shot. Because see, it's a trade-off. If I allow you to come and cuss me out, come and cuss me out, but then on the same token, come and educate me upon your narrative.
and then educate the people. That's the trade-off. That's the trade-off. But see, when people come in disrespectful, you know, I give you an opportunity to get yourself straight before I oust your ass out of here. I tell you, you know, we don't do that here. But then if you persist, well, then guess what? I oust your ass out of here. Because there ain't no need for me to sit here and take anybody's disrespect. I'm not going to do it. And I'm not going to disrespect you. I'm always going to greet you with salutations. But see, T-Slut literally had her pennies in her ass because she tried to control this young man and she couldn't. But he handed her ass on a silver platter and told her ass where to go. And see, she thought that he wasn't going to come on. Oh, she had all of that confidence in the world. Yeah, you know, I say what I say. My peoples ain't gonna never come over there and talk on your channel. Well, he did. And one of your greatest supporters, he did. And it literally tore her ass up big time. Because all of that talking, all of that manipulation, all of this and that and the other, baby girl, your walls is coming tumbling down. It's just like the Battle of Jericho when they sounded the trumpet and they walked around that city and they blew the trumpet. And those walls came tumbling down. So the trumpet has sounded, ma'am. I'm sounding the alarm because I'm telling you, I'm coming for you. And I'm exposing you for the nefarious madness and bullshit that you've been saying. And little by little, one by one, the people is going to get it. The people are going to get it. They're going to wake up right now. They're sleepwalking. They're mesmerized because you treat the people like children. But one by one, the people are waking up and they're going to leave you. They're going to leave you, T-Slay. And they're going to regret that they ever sat there for such a long time in a fog to listen to that bullshit and madness. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. People's never in my history have I ever shut down a live because somebody disagreed on my channel. Never in the history have I ever got mad with somebody because they didn't disagree with me and shut down my live. What kind of madness is that? She did that. I didn't. She did that. And so now people's, because this is a part of Kenneka, Nothing Happened to My Child series, let's go and let's listen in to what my friend Cody Taylor had to say, peoples. I said, let's listen in, peoples. Let's listen in to what Cody Taylor had to say. So I'm gonna call my editing software up. Because this man, he spoke volumes. And people's, just because Cody's spoken on my channel and things and stuff, I don't want you guys to get it twisted and things like that, because I know how people are and stuff. Oh, he's over there showboating, he's clouting, he's cloating and this and that and the other. No, I mean, I can if I want to, but it ain't no need for me to. Because the only thing I did was just invite the young man and just gave him the platform and told him, you know, you can speak from your heart. That's all I did. You know, I ain't got no special powers or anything, but it is just to let the people know that I possess a unique ability to speak with reason. And anybody who has an ear, they heard. And I connected with Cody on the sense that I knew that he was one that listens. Regardless of whatever things that I said about him, he listened. Yeah, it affected him. It made him angry and things. And that's good. I'm glad that he did, because I went through the same thing. I went through the same thing with all of you. But the one thing that I did do is I listened, and I've learned. And when I listen and I've learned to listen, then I've learned to come a different way. And I learned to come a different way to speak to you and to get that of what I needed to get out. And that was the one unique thing I knew about Cody. Regardless, I don't know him personally, but I knew that he was going to be one with the voice of reason to listen to what I had to say and to allow him to utilize his voice in the manner to which he did. I knew that, and that's why I spoke to him. And that's why I spoke. He was my focus of attention. I wasn't focused upon nobody else. I focused upon Cody, and I spoke to Cody. And I knew that he was going to come back because he was one with the voice of reason. It ain't nothing special about that, peoples. It's just speaking to the people for who they are. And that's who Cody is. That's who he is. And so if he ever comes back, or if he never comes back, that's fine. You know, he's always have a place over here to come and speak his piece. And I definitely want to talk to him about his friend who had got killed. I definitely want to talk about that. I want to go into that. I want to give him the platform to where he can speak about that and speak to the people and rally the troops around that, so we can get some clarity out of what has transpired. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm here for. That's what I have always done. I did it for customs design. Did it for a lot of content creators. A lot of content creators got their start on Edward Joseph's channel. Whether they want to admit it or not. But see, again, I can brag and boast about that. But it ain't no need for me to show my boat, because at the end of the day, peoples, I'm just a man who just comes and talk about these cases. And I just have a unique ability to be able to connect with the people, because I've learned to listen and I've listened to learn. And when you do that, peoples, you meet the people exactly where they are. And that's exactly what I did. I met him exactly where he was. And if the people don't like that, well, hey, that ain't my problem. You know, you know, it ain't my problem. But it's okay. It's okay, because the thing is, people, is simply this. I'm always going to be a man of integrity. And I'm always going to try to be the man of my word and utilize my platform for the people, not for my own personal gain. I'm not gaining anything from this. Utilize my platform for the people to where they can be able to come and speak their piece if they so do choose. People, you gotta, and this is a teaching moment for each and every one of you. You guys got to learn how to let this shit go. This is internet. Y'all got to learn how to let this shit go. Y'all get too wrapped up, tied up, and tangled up in mess, madness, and confusion. Y'all get so worried about people talking about you. Who gives two rats' asses? If you got a platform to speak and you got a chance to speak to the masses, utilize that platform to the degree that you can. Stop worrying about who's talking about you. Who gives a damn? all of this shit that these people said about me, do you actually think I give a damn? I don't. They can kiss my beloved black ass. Because at the end of the day, peoples, they're the ones who come back. They talk about me, but yet their black asses, yellow asses, red asses, white asses, whatever type of ass you got, it comes back. And it comes back to watch Edward Joseph. You the stupid one. You sit up there and talk about me, but you bring your black banana ass back. Chocolate ass back. Asian ass, white ass, Hawaiian ass. Milk chocolate ass. Or no ass. Flat ass. Back. And you come to watch Edward Joseph. So people say me this bullshit and nonsense that you guys be speaking. You stupid up on that. You stupid. Stupid people will never learn. Ignorant people have a chance. So I'm not nothing special, people. I'm just Edward Joseph. I'm just the brother that sits up here and talk about these cases. And see, you can be a hopper. You can come in. Oh, I don't like what he's saying. Let me leave. Then you come back. See, that's what you guys do. When the fire gets burning and things, you guys take your ass out of here, but then you come back. Then you take your ass out of here, then you come back. And mocha latte too. Okay. I like mocha latte ass, you know? Mocha, well, shit. I might as well just go down the damn menu at the Starbucks. go down the menu at Starbucks, because all of those different asses go up in there and drink some coffee. But shit, I drink my Ethiopian coffee and be done with, you know. I ain't giving Starbucks my money. Shit, I drink my Ethiopian coffee, peoples. And I'm good. So I don't need no latte, cafe, mocha, no mocha latte, no itchy acha cha, itchy acha chicha, mocha latte tota tata. Put some whipped cream on the top and stir it up, you know, like Tina Turner had said. Itchy ucha acha, chichi chucha cha cha. And some of you guys' asses, I mean, some of you people's asses are itchy. Y'all need to clean that shit. You know, lift up one layer and then take that towel and wash it out. Lift up the other layer, take that towel and wash it out. You know, keep yourself clean, peoples. Stop packing that shit in your ass. Just like hey, cappuccino ass. Hey, Carly Harry said, yeah, and y'all YouTubers too. But it's just like 54 Keys said, I'm on your ass. You know, let's go. No, but Carla Henry had said, peoples. Carla Henry says, oh yes, and about the tractor trailer driver, Cody knows him right. That's an interesting case. Oh, I didn't know Cody was a tractor trailer driver. Okay. But I know the brother came with it. And I respect him for that. And we're going to go back and we're going to listen in, peoples. And so this is for T. Slay. The Slayers slain you. You are non-existent. You are non-existent.
You know, you're no longer a factor. Cooking with D said, if you need a good laugh, stop by. So Cody, if you're in the area and you need a good laugh, stop by Cooking with D. She'll make you a plate of that good stuff, that good stuff, oxtails and neck bones and pork chops, and get you pot of rice and gravy with some caramelized yams. Ooh, that sounds so good, people. Oh my goodness. And I think that's what I'm going to make tonight too. Yeah. She'll give you a good meal, and then she'll give you a good laugh too. All right, people, so let's get into this. Let's listen to what Cody had to say. I want to play this back for all of the people who didn't watch it. Want to play it back. But the one thing I want to do, I want to highlight Cody's narrative. I want to highlight that, people, because it needs to be shown. And I was going to do it last night, but it was late, and I was going to do it this morning. But me and Fresh Source, we've been on a live for about 5 hours shooting our shot. Just shooting our shot. And that's what I love, people. Y'all go back and watch that live. Now, you don't have to watch it on my channel. Go and watch it on Cooking with D's channel. Watch the live on her channel. I need you guys to go over there and like the channel, like that video, and then subscribe. That's it. Show her some love, peoples. You know, you ain't got to watch it on my channel. But I just posted it up on my channel just for all of the people who wanted to see what we were talking about and things, because that's how we support each other. But you guys go over there and stop by, hit that like button, and then hit that subscribe button. And that's how we support each other. Is that all right, peoples? Now, let me check the thing here. So I got 19 people in here, but I've only got 11 likes. Hit that like button, peoples. Before I begin, hit that like button. I'm not going no further than what I'm going right now until I get these likes up. You're not going to treat me as a second-class citizen. Now, I got 20 people in here. Now, whether you like me or whether you don't, hit the like button, people. Don't come in and step in my house with some dirty shoes. Y'all did good the other day. We matched the likes with the amount of people in here. I need the people to hit the like button. It doesn't take that much time and effort to hit that like button. Now, I can sit here and just kick the breeze all day and stuff and just fuck around. I don't give a fuck, but I need you guys to hit that like button, because you're not going to treat me as a second-class citizen. Y'all come in for a reason. Y'all come in to listen to something. So hit that like button. Carla Henry had said the guy he knows, the one that they said hung himself. Oh, really? Oh, my God. Wow. I didn't know that. So this guy got a lot more information than the average. All right, peoples, we at 12. We got 20 people, and I'm at 12 likes. It doesn't take that much effort to hit that like button, peoples. Come on now. Why you guys want to treat me as a second-class citizen? Y'all come to watch the live, so at least you can do is hit that like button. All of these people, and I may have some ops in here. Even the ops, you can hit that like button. Doesn't take that much time and effort. Okay, that's good. Now we at 13. I'm not going to begin until I'm at 15 people. So I need 2 more people to hit that like button. We're at 13. So several people didn't hit that like button. So I need you guys to come on and hit that like button. I'm not going to play tiddlywink games and things and stuff, because I work too hard.
work way too hard to do what I do and stuff, and I'm not going to be treated as no second-class citizen. And see, people's the thing is simply this. I really don't care whether you come in and like me, whether you come in and watch me, and I really don't care if you don't come in at all. But while you're here, I need you to hit that like button, and so we can be able to talk. You know, you're not going to treat me as no second-class citizen. Not Edward Joseph. I'm sorry, not me. And I know you don't like what I'm saying, and I get it. The people say, "Oh, well, you need to be more kinder to the people." Hell, fuck that shit. This is my channel. If they come and watch me, the least that they can do is hit that like button and keep me in the algorithm. What do they come for? What do you guys come for? I mean, if you guys can't treat me with some respect, well, then why should I treat you with respect? Why should I go on and say some things and you guys can't even hit that like button? Now look at them. They all leave it. Take your asses on. Take your ass on. Goodbye. Goodbye. You know, see ya. Take your asses on. Nobody asked you to come in the first place. Goodbye. Suckers. Those are lollipops. Only lollipops would do some shit like that, peoples. Only lollipops would do some shit like that. Come in and they don't want to hit that like button, but yet they want to listen to what you got to say and stuff. These are suckers. All right, people, so let's get on into this. Because I'm glad that the suckers had left. That's why I want it. Get those suckers out of here. Now we heard this woman, and we heard this woman speak about how she and KJ was in the hallway. We heard that. We heard how her and KJ was in the hallway. You know, that's crazy, peoples. Her and KJ in the hallway. Okay. But it didn't do no good because KJ still went away. So all of her crying and I tried to help my friend. I tried to help her. But she didn't even know whose body she was in. That's amazing. She didn't even know whose body she was in, but yet she tried to help KJ. All right, peoples. I want you guys to listen to my friend Cody. I want you guys to listen to my friend Cody. And I want you to listen attentively to what he had to say because this young man is speaking from his heart. So I'm not going to put no more than what it is because I'm not going to put no words in his mouth. I'm not going to try to discern or decipher what Cody had to say because this is his testimony. I want him to speak what he had seen and felt within his heart. I want him to speak to you. I want him to speak his piece. See, any other time I sit and I start to analyze and break down, the people's narratives and what they're speaking. But in this instance, I can't do that, peoples. I can't do that. I need for his voice, his narrative, the things that he felt, the things that he see. I need for him to speak to you. I can't speak to you in his behalf. Let Cody Taylor speak to the people. Let's go, peoples. And listen attentively, peoples, if you will. If you got an ear, listen. Listen, people, and learn something. If you got an ear. Because this young man has something to say. Is that all right, peoples? Let's go. Got to make sure that the sound is on. Cody, you can come up to the panel. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, my friend. I just asked you a simple little question. You don't have to come off aggressive. You don't have to come off aggressive. I've already toned things down and stuff. You don't have to come off aggressive. I just asked you a simple question. Nobody is putting nothing in your mouth. You clearly said on the live that you were on with T. Slay that Kenneka was by a pool. That's what you said. Well, then share your narrative, Cody. Come and share your narrative. I'm giving you an opportunity. It ain't no need for you to come aggressive. I'm giving you an opportunity to come and speak. Giving you opportunity to come and speak. Nobody got to lie to you when you can tell your story yourself. So come and tell your story. Come and tell the people what you say, what you believe. Now, Randall had agreed with you because Randall said that she was by a pool. You said that she was by a pool. So come and share your narrative. I just asked both of you simply, where was Kenneka? You guys both said that she was by a pool, so ain't nobody trying to put no words in your mouth. You both said that she was by a pool, so I'm asking you both, since you guys are both visionaries, well, what happened to Kenneka? Tell us the story. I want to know just as well as everybody else want to know. You are the visionaries. I'm not a visionary like you are. You said that she was by a pool. So what happened? How did Kenneka get to the pool? What happened before that? And then what happened after that? Because I'm sure it just doesn't stop at the pool. So you guys got your grand opportunity to come and speak to the people. What happened to Kenneka, according to your narrative? Nobody wants to put words in your mouth. Hello, Cody. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you again.
Before I let you put your foot in your mouth anymore, because I'm not going to let you keep on sitting here disrespecting me, disrespecting T. Slay, disrespecting Kelly. For number one, if you know anything about spiritual gifts, if you know anything, like, it's something we can't fucking explain. It comes in pictures. We just have to try to figure it out. We got, like, it's like these pieces of puzzles that we don't get everything. So guess what? I can tell you my vision. I can tell you what happened in my vision. But guess what? Just like you said, what does the narrative go after the pool? The fuck if I know? That's all I know. All I know is what she showed me. All I know is what I got from my fucking vision. And the only reason I'm on this fucking platform, because I really don't want to fucking be here. The only reason I'm on this platform is because KJ's story needs to be heard, whether you like it or not. I don't give a fuck what you do after this. You can dog me, say I'm crazy, what the fuck ever. I don't give a fuck what you do with it. But what I do know is that girl showed me something for a reason, and she told me something that needs to be told. Like I said, I don't know what pool area she was at. I can't tell you if it was at a Marriott. I can't tell you if it was at. I don't know. All I know if it was a pool area she showed me. And like I said, if you really listen, see, you can't even go back and get into depth. That's why I said quit putting your foot in your mouth, because you can't even go back into depth, because she took down the very first video that I posted when I told my story. See, that's what's really hurting her right now, because you know what? She took down my very first live that I made when I was telling my story, because I said I didn't want to say it because people was gonna think I was crazy, because people don't understand shit that come to people like us. They don't understand that shit. They don't understand what I saw. You can't nobody tell me what I saw, but what I do know is I don't know. It was not no sign by the pool area what I saw. It was not no sign that said Marriott. It was not no sign that said Doubletree. It was not a sign. I don't know which pool area she was at. I just know whatever, how my vision came to me, it came to me. I was looking at a freezer photo. I saw this white line. It was like a crack in this white line. And it just kind of drew me in. And it's through that crack, oh my God, this is so crazy. Through that crack, I could see it was a different type of pavement. As I look down and I keep on looking into this crack, I get to see the pool area. I'm seeing the pool furniture. I'm seeing, as I look over, just like I said on my first live, I cannot confirm if that was KJ or not. All I know, if it was her clothes, I could tell the feeling. I know the feeling that I felt. And I knew it was about KJ because I was looking at a freezer photo. It was showing me, like, this is what they're trying to deceive you with. This is what really happened. And that's how my vision came to me. So you're not going to be able to explain it. None of y'all not going to be able to understand it. But you know what? Why you trying to fuck with Kelly? Kelly was able to sit on the phone with me and describe my vision to me without me being able to explain what the fuck I saw. That's how I knew that lady had been there. That's how I knew that lady had seen what I had seen, because she was able to describe the stuff that I could not describe. And she knew I was trying to get it out, but I couldn't, because going through something like that is very crazy. Like you wouldn't understand. That's why you talk about us and say we stupid and say we crazy and shit like that, because I can tell you're not touched like that, so you don't understand the shit that we talking about. But it comes as a piece of a puzzle. We don't get to see the whole fucking thing. So why you trying to sit here trying to make it seem like it's that? It's not that. But one thing I can tell you is Kelly was definitely in the vision. Kelly definitely seen the same thing that I seen. I know Kelly was by that pool area because she was able to describe stuff to me that I was trying to get out that I could not explain my damn self. But she knew what I was trying to explain. And I knew that lady had been where the fuck I had been. So you're not going to sit here and talk down on her like she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I know now, what you talking about, she may have seen different parts of it, because we get different parts. We don't get everything, and we got to figure this shit out. But you're not going to sit here and down talk us and downplay us like we don't know what the fuck we talking about. I know what I'm talking about. All I was saying earlier on T-Slay Live is don't put a location on my vision. That's all I ask. I don't know if I saw her at the Marriott pool area. I don't know if it was a Doubletree pool area. One thing that me and T-Slay did not do is we did not compare pool areas. So she was not able to confirm if I was talking about the Marriott, the Crown Plaza. She don't know. But what I do know is they was moving that girl body. I said it could have possibly been. I could have possibly seen the vision of her at the motherfucking Crown Plaza. Maybe they was moving her body to get ready to put it in the freezer. Who knows? I don't know. But all I know is what I saw and what I felt. I felt it was something very disgusting and nasty happened on that pavement and on that furniture. And when I saw her clothes, it was so disgusting that it woke me up out my sleep because I pissed on myself.
Can I say something to you, my friend? Can I say something to you?
Don't do that, because I really wasn't supposed to come back without you even fucking apologizing to me as a fucking man. That's what I was. But I wasn't going to let you keep on doing this to us. I wasn't going to let you talk down on me and keep talking bad about me either.
Can I say something to you?
What?
I believe you. I do. I believe you.
Well, I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate that.
I do. I believe you. I believe you because of the simple fact that, and this is what I've been saying all of this time, and nobody else could have ever, nobody else has ever explained to me or to anybody else how a supposed Kenneka got into a freezer. But I do believe you when you said that you saw her at a pool area. I do believe that.
And I never said she got killed because I don't know what part of whatever she was showing me. I don't know if she was showing me before the murder, after. I don't know what she was showing me. All I know is I just had these feelings. I saw her clothes. I know that was her clothes. I could not tell if it was her or not. I even told Kelly this. I don't know if it was her or not, but whatever that was, when I saw that site and I knew her clothes, I knew it was her. And I knew it had something to do with her because I was looking at a freezer photo and it was showing me the deception. Whatever they trying to deceive us with, that's what it was showing me. Basically, it was showing me that was behind the deception. And I told Kelly this. I don't know if it was her or her clothes, but I know that's the point where I pissed on myself and I woke up. But I can't confirm how she got into a freezer. I can't confirm how she got to the Marriott. That's something I cannot confirm. That's not something that has been shown to me. If it's shown to me, I may get on some platform since T-Slay ain't fuck with me no more. I may get on some platform and I may explain to them what I saw. But other than that, I can't explain it. All I can explain is what I saw and what I felt during my vision and what happened to me. That's all I can do is explain what happened. If you don't believe me, oh fucking well, I don't care. But I know what happened to me. I know how I felt. I know how exhausted I was after this happened. I wasn't even able to get up out of the bed. After I've been asleep and I had this vision while I was asleep, I still could not get up out the bed the rest of the day because I was so fucking exhausted. So I know what I went through. I know the emotions that I felt.
No,
you got me so pissed off that this is actually the first time I've ever been able to talk about it without fucking crying. Because you got me so pissed off because you're trying to play me like I'm some fucking tweaked out fucking loony bin, and I'm fucking not.
But Cody, understand one thing, my friend. I believe you. No matter how or what I said and things and stuff, you know, you came and you told your story, and that's what I needed to hear, and that's what everybody needs to hear. I believe you. I really do. I believe you. And this is one of the things that and this is what Kelly had told you and stuff. Everybody has a piece to this puzzle. Nobody has no full definitive narrative as to what happened to Kenneka. And that's why I go around and I take different people's lives and things and I critique it. I talk about it. I break it down. I try to make it make sense. You know,
well, something like that, a vision like that, you're not gonna be able to make sense out of me seeing a vision in a crack, because this was a vision that I had when I was fucking asleep. This is something that was brought to me. This is not nothing I asked for. This is not nothing I conjured up. This was something that just happened to me. So you're not gonna be able to explain that. Hell, I'm not able to explain it.
And I'm not trying to.
That's the main reason I told T-Slay I didn't want to tell nobody to begin with, because I knew people was gonna think I was fucking crazy.
Cody, I don't think you're crazy, my friend. I don't. And I'm not trying to explain it. That's why I asked you to come up and you to share. Because I can't explain it, because I told you that in the beginning. I can't speak for you. I can't tell the people what you saw. You have to be the one to tell the people.
But you sit up here and you said, Cody said she got killed by the pool. I don't know where she got killed.
No, I never said. I never.
Cody said she got killed by the pool. She said she was running. She said this. You sit up here saying this shit. Do not do that to me.
Cody, listen to what I said, my friend. I didn't say Cody. I said Kelly, not Cody.
Cody said she was killed by the pool. Kelly said she was running. T-Slay said she never made it to the crowd. That's what you said. I know what you said.
Okay, Cody, I'm gonna play back this live, and I'm gonna play back this live because I know
exactly
hear yourself
say that I said she got killed by the pool. I never said that.
I never said that you said that.
Okay, well, you go listen to your live and you're going to see what you said. I know what you said because I know what you said about me. If I don't know what you said about nobody else, I know what you said about my motherfucking ass.
Well, I said a lot of things about you and stuff, but I never said that you said that.
Yeah, you need to watch your mouth with that shit too, because I don't like that shit.
Well, Cody,
like you don't like my mouth, I don't like yours. Let's go and leave it at that. I don't like the shit you say. You don't like the shit I say. Okay, that's done.
Cody, we don't have to be, at odds and things. I just needed to hear your piece of the puzzle. You gave a very good piece to the puzzle, and I'm telling you, I believe you. So if Slay or anybody else don't want to let you speak your narrative and things, I told you I believe you. Because not only did you mention that, but Randall mentioned that as well. And then there was another person who mentioned that she was by a pool area. I believe it was Trey Gay. I believe it was Trey Gay. So you got 3 people, but two people who saw it in their vision, Randall and you. Now I didn't hear Kelly say that. I heard her allude to that, but I didn't hear her say that. So I haven't watched no live to hear Kelly say that she was.
T Slay took it down. Like she took down my first story when I first came out, and I told everybody she took it down off her page. She wants nothing else to do with me, and that's fine.
And see, people, you heard what he said. He said that T Slay had taken down his video because she did not want that on her page. You heard what he said, right? You heard what he said. T Slay took it down because she didn't want to have that on her page. That's what he said. Now let's go back in the video, people. So let's go back. Okay, so we're at 5:19. Let's go back because we're going to go back to the part to where he literally was putting T Slay into check. He checked her, majorly checked her. That was the most wonderful thing, peoples. Cody checked her. But see, that's the thing, peoples. She didn't want him to speak. See, she wants to silence everybody, and what she wants to do is she wants the people to listen to what she has to say, and that's the strange thing about T Slay. She goes on a rampant and stuff, and she goes and she says this and that and the other. Then she wants the people to go ahead and ask questions and stuff. But then when the people ask questions and they ask certain things and stuff, then she gets bent out of shape. Then she goes, "Oh, what? No, we can't say that. Don't say that, baby. We can't say that in here. No. Should I refresh you? Should I remind you? Should I tell you?" That's what she does. Because if you're not agreeing with her, then she goes on a tangent. She goes on a tangent. And she literally goes bonkers, and she wants to silence you. Just like what Cooking with D had said. We can't throw people away because they don't agree with us. We can't throw people away because they don't agree with us. Cooking with D said, "I'm really touched because I didn't pay attention to him saying that on last night."
Everybody needs somebody. We don't know what the next person is going through. We got to be more considerate of other people's feelings. And Cooking with D said, my feelings is hurt for Cody with a broken heart. And see, that's what I tried to convey, people. So that is the various things that I tried to convey to the people. That's what I said. You know, I can't, that's why I told you earlier, yesterday in the live and today in the live, I can't speak for Cody. I can't. I can't sit here and try to decipher or try to give a narrative or try to give an understanding as to what he been through. I can't do that. I told you that. I can't do it. But I said that I had to have Cody to speak to the people what he felt. Carla Henry said, ain't none of us was there, so we don't know the real truth. And Gina, to you, had said, again, we all have pieces of the puzzle. I'm glad Cody spoke and got it out yesterday. People, that's all that I wanted. That is all that I wanted. Cody, do you see all of this love? Do you see all of this love? I know you're watching, and I know T Slay is watching. I know all of the people over there is watching. But do you see all of this love and support for you, Cody? People think that we are here to vilify the people. People think that we're here to try to tear the people down. I'm here to give the people a voice and a voice of reason. This is what the people don't do on their channels. Trey Gang don't do it. Custom Design don't do it. And hell, T Slay definitely don't do it. But Edward Joseph does. And I'm not here to say, okay, well, it's my narrative, it's my way, and it's the highway. No, I don't do that, peoples. I give the people a voice to speak. And whatever they speak, that's what they speak. And I'm glad that Cody came and spoke his truth. I'm glad that he came and he spoke his truth, because that's what the people needs the platform for, to speak the truth, their truth, and to speak whatever is on their heart to speak. T. Slay would never allow nobody to do that. You heard what he said. See, I'm going to keep referencing that, people, because it ain't what I said. I don't want you to get it confused. I didn't say this. He said this. When he first spoke, she took it down. When Kelly spoke, she took it down. Why? Because it doesn't measure up to the narrative that she is trying to push. She took it down. And you heard what Cody said. Cody had said, I thank you for allowing me to get this and to say this, because this is the first time that anyone has ever allowed me to speak my truth. And I'm just paraphrasing. I'm not saying it verbatim, peoples, but that in essence is what he said. Edward Joseph had allowed him to come to the panel, to come and speak to the masses and speak his truth to the people. And now, since the people got clarity, they got clarity. Now, y'all see what's going on? The people were touched. My friend Cooking with D is touched to the core. Touched to the core. What did Cooking with D say? Cooking with D said, I am really touched because I didn't pay attention to him saying that on last night. Oh yeah, he's seeing this. You definitely know he is seeing this. All of them watching this. Every last one of them is watching this. But I want to tell Cody, my friend, you did something remarkable. As I stated before, you did something remarkable. because you have literally put T. Slay in her place and told her, you can't silence me. And that girl is over there shivering in her boots. She's silent. She don't even know what to say. T. Slay is so angry right now. Boy, look at here. She is so angry. She don't know what to do. But I know what to do. Show the people who she is. And when the people see who you are, believe them. I said, when the people see who you are, believe them. Cooking with Dean said, always remember when one door closes, another one opens. Gina to you said exactly, D. And that's what I say, people. You know, y'all can sit over there and sit on T. Slay's channel forever and a day, but it ain't going to change what we do over here. It's not going to change anything of what I do over here, people. I'm going to continue to keep doing what I do, regardless of what people say or how they feel. I'm going to continue to keep doing what I do. Cooking with D said, Gina, some things I can't take. He didn't deserve this. No, he didn't. Cody did not deserve this, people. He did not deserve to try to be silenced because this unhinged heifer wanted to try to silence him. And then she tried to cover her tracks and tried to put this to rest for all eternity. But blessed be the God that Edward Joseph was here to capture the moment. Carla Henry said, you can't change anyone's feelings. I'm only here to showcase that of what the people do. Now, people, let's go ahead and let's listen to Cody try to tell T. Slut and try to express to her from his feelings, and listen to her and listen to how she literally tries to shut him down and tries to silence him. She tries to silence him. But yet it didn't work, because whenever Joseph Let's Talk Live, he was able to speak his piece. Well, she wanted to silence that voice forever and a day and took down that live so the people can't see the devious, devilish, and demonic madness that she did. Edward Joseph had the wherewithal, thank you, Jesus, to show you unequivocally and undeniably how devious, devilish, and how controlling T. Slay is. She all the time, and she didn't just do that on her channel. She did that on Customs channel. She does that all the time. She tells the people, look, if you're going to be here, this is what's going to happen. You're going to have to agree with me. And if you don't agree with me, you got to get the hell out of here. That's T. Slay's MO. That's who she is. Like psychological. And she doesn't like it that I'm calling her out. Hey, Custom Design ain't never said nothing. Custom Design ain't never made a live and said Edward Joseph is wrong. Jig the Pig ain't came and said Edward Joseph is wrong. Kelly ain't never made a live and said Edward Joseph is wrong. But the thing is, I don't remember the they said react, which is just remember every time I was in pain. Nosy Bug ain't never came on and said Edward Joseph is wrong. It's amazing how ain't nobody coming out up against Edward Joseph, because those people know I am right. Because I'll just be telling you what's going on, but they know that I'm right. Ain't nobody making alive.
Look, Misha, when people have been through
and trying to speak in her behalf.
This has been used to brainwash.
Where's the people at?
You know, and they're not going to be 100% accurate.
It's just like
that
TM said, ain't nothing happened to my daughter.
Your body language is, but when you're traumatized, your memories.
Well, T. Slade did it to him.
Now,
so something happens to Cody Taylor. And so T. Slade cannot say, ain't nothing happened to Cody Taylor, because it did. And that's why the YouTubers will never make a live and say, Edward Joseph, this time around, brother, you totally got it wrong. They never did it, people.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Where's the people at? Where's T. Slay at? She's quiet. She's watching. Where is They Said React? She's quiet. She's watching. Where's Custom Design? He's quiet. He's watching. 54 Keys. She's quiet. She's watching. Trey Gang. Quiet. He's watching. All of these YouTubers is quiet and watching because they want to see how Edward Joseph does what he does.
Yeah, probably out. But after I do my things,
and I'm doing just that, people. I'm calling the hilarious and nefarious YouTuber out for the madness that she did. She did that.
To keep swallowing,
and she tore that boy's heart apart.
Over and over again.
And it's no justification for that, peoples. And so if you haven't recognized now, peoples, you can be subservient to Slay as much as you want to, but you will be the subservient puppies over there. See, some of my moderators went over there, joined the channel, became a moderator. But you're stupid. Because now you're sitting under a manipulative heifer. You're sitting under a manipulative bitch, and you can't even speak your mind. You can't even speak. All you doing is just a puppet. You're a puppet. Sitting up, yeah, Slade, you're right. Yeah, she was at the Marriott. Yeah. All of you suckers are suckers. Your lollipops. You are a sucker that's sitting under a woman who sits and manipulates you. Oh, baby. Oh, it's going to be all right, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, okay. You know, anybody has any questions, baby? But now let me tell you, if you don't agree with me, you got to get the hell out of here. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. Peoples, you will hear the manipulating madness of this unhinged bitch. T. fucking Slay. And you heard what Kelly said, and Kelly changed her narrative when she came to T. Slay, and she tried to boost T. Slay up because she wanted to be within the cult, within the realm, within, you know, having to be one of Slay's puppet, because Slay manipulated her. She used her as the poster child. Okay, she put her name upon a couple of the titles and stuff, and now people's let's listen to Kelly Snitches, or Kelly Stitches, or Kelly the Witch, the Kelly the Warlock. And I understand that you may not like what I'm saying, Cody, but hey, I'm saying it. Because like I say, get out your feelings, my friend, because it ain't about you. I'm never going to sugarcoat nothing that I say about the people. Never going to sugarcoat it, because if I see it, I feel it, I'm going to say it. So me saying whatever about Kelly ain't got nothing to do with you, and it ain't got nothing to do with your narrative. You spoke your piece. Stand 10 toes down upon that. But just because you may feel some type of way that I'm talking about T. Slay and Kelly and whoever else that you may have engaged with or developed some feelings with and stuff, that don't mean a hill of beans to me. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to call them out. I'm going to call up to all of these hilarious and nefarious people. Stay focused, stay committed. Stay focused with what you know from your heart. Because all of this other stuff ain't got nothing to do with you. And don't involve yourself in it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because see, that's a way to get into things. And the focus can change. So see, this is what I say to the people. You need to mind your own business. Because if Edward Joseph ain't focused upon you, well, then you don't need to be saying anything. And you don't need to come into the defense of anybody. Now, I heard what you said. You said she took your video down. You said she took Kelly's video down. That should be enough right there. That should be enough. And then when she silenced you on her live, that should tell you something. And then she still had the audacity to go behind your back when you can't even be on the live to speak to talk about you even more. It's time to stand up, Cody. It's time to dust the very dust off your feet as a testament and move on. You're better than that. So people, let's listen in to how the manipulative madness of a woman, the hilarious and nefarious bitch, the one who's cunning and manipulative,
Look at the videos.
tries to handle Cody, but Cody stood up to the bitch and told her, you can't speak for me. That's what he said. Let's go.
For entertainment and clicks and views and dollars. That is not what you need. You need help. I'm calling out for help. Therapy.
We're matched with them on the people in here. Y'all come on in. Let's go and let's watch this show. Get you some Ethiopian coffee. Because, boy, look at here. I'm finna tear this thing up. And I'm going to make a short. I'm going to make a live. I'm going to post this all over TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, you name it. I claim it. Let's go.
Helping yourself. They already talked about it. They already know helping yourself.
Yeah, so they buried her today. So it's like an anniversary of some sort. I don't believe he spent pressure.
All right, peoples, I got to turn up the sound. Y'all hold on for a moment. Let me unmute the sound. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go, peoples.
We do. So, yeah, so they buried her today. So it's like an anniversary of some sort.
I don't think you understand.
I don't believe he's spending it all. I don't think we're spending it all. I don't think we're glad. I don't think rotating. But at any rate, we put emphasis on her 65 days, the circle and all this weird shit we're going through. But anyways, they wanted this day to be her day for me. So what's up, Kelly? You need me to send you the you want me to send you the link? Kelly playing games like she don't want to come up. Nah, that ain't it. Hold on. Y'all know what? I don't think I can invite guests. Okay. One second, y'all. I got it now. All right, Cody, I sent it to you, baby. I sent it to you. Yeah, my mom just called me too, y'all. I'm dirty as hell because I had to push the button on her to get.
She reached back out
to me. Hold on.
The truth will come out whether that or in the court. But you're right.
Here. Can you press the button to call my back? My mommy back. I'm live and I can't pick it up. My mom. Can you call my mother's phone?
I'm thinking I can relieve the top of it. It's not helping.
Get Tiny phone. What do y'all call?
Of the things that's going on.
Does he have the number of his phone? All right, it's fine. That's cool. She'll call back. I'm sorry, y'all. My mom called and I'm on the phone and I pushed the call off. Use the iPad. Anyway, so we're just gonna have an open chat tonight. Like I said, it wasn't anything in particular. We do have a particular thing we want to discuss, but for right now, just want to talk about her, talk about the situation, the case, where everyone is, check everybody's temperature, like I said. And oh, I was talking to you, Young Shane. I was telling you that they got some developments on them. Javion McGee. Oh my God, that case is off the chain. And the picture, the stuff, the information that you sent me was 100% valid. And if you shit behind that, baby, Young Shane, that case is off the chain. And I gotta get caught back up on it because I'm kind of behind on it. I was gonna get back on it, then I saw another YouTuber talking about it. I didn't want to think that I was behind on watching his ass, because I don't watch that bitch. But I didn't want nobody to think I was copying nobody, so I kind of fell back on it. And I know this makes sense to say we copying somebody, but y'all just don't know people. So I didn't want to do all of that. But check your link, Cody. I sent you the check your phone. I sent the thing to you.
I said, I told her. That they told he telling people to kill me. I was staring at him.
Okay, I got you. One of y'all, hold on.
Is it? It's because it's not a house. Why are you there? Because I live in the same place.
Well, look, let me just put a pin in this for just now, because I think a lot of
what about Adrian trying to?
All right, so I sent you hit the link first.
He was a fucking
I just sent the wrong one out, guys, and I apologize, but I just sent it to y'all both. So whoever hit it first is fine. But anywho, okay, so tonight is all about KJ. I'm ironing out some details, just talking about what went on with her, and I was just watching some videos today, just watching a couple of videos, and like I said, I ran across. I just put her name in, and I just did I did it on a date search, and I ended up following. Like I said, I fell on an old school Kenneka Jenkins content creator that's been in the game for a minute, and I know I saw that.
I am somewhere else. Look, I am somewhere else. I don't have nothing else to cover up my camera.
You fine, baby.
So y'all just got to watch what I'm watching.
They fine. They are totally fine. Yeah, but I saw that, Young Shane. They pulled the tree out the ground that Javion was propped up against, and I didn't know how to feel. I cried when I saw it, but then I was like, "Damn, did they need to do that? Should they have done that?" And then I was saying to myself, "Well, it doesn't matter. That's not where he died. He didn't die there anyway. So I guess that wasn't really like destroying evidence or anything, because that baby that died, Javion didn't die at that fucking tree. They hung that boy somewhere else and put him in front of that tree. So I guess it's okay. But yeah, they told the hell out that tree. That thing got ripped out the ground. I felt very empowered by that. I felt really good about them tearing that tree up.
What's up? Salute, Terrence.
Yeah, everybody's saying hey to you and checking on you.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up?
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah. But anywho, Cody, yeah, so I was just telling everyone that we're just here to just talk about her tonight. Fred is gonna be joining us shortly and pulling us over on
I was gonna say, where the home is Fred at?
Oh, he coming in. He needed a couple more minutes. He about to pull up his side to pull up the StreamYard or whatever. We're gonna go on his side just
Where's Kelly?
She's on here. She's just telling me I sent her the wrong link. I probably sent her the wrong link.
Okay.
I probably did.
Now, people, let me put this in context real quick and stuff. So as you can see, the bitch is all calm, cool, and collected because ain't nothing popping off. You know, she still have the people believing her narrative and things. You know, everything is cool. People come in, people, you know, she's already done
manipulated the chat into believing this bullshit and nonsense that Kenneka was never at the Marriott. I mean, Kenneka was never at the Crown Plaza. She was at the Marriott. So everything is cool. So, you know, as long as ain't nobody up in there disturbing that of what she said, okay, it's cool. Now I want you to notice, listen to how she's sounding. Everything is all kosher. Yeah, you know, I got the people, everybody's here. Ain't nobody saying anything, ain't nobody going against my narrative and all like this and stuff. So, okay, I'm good. I got them right where I want them. And that's the way I want to keep it. But now watch when Cody starts to give his narrative. I want you to watch her demeanor. That shit is going to change real quick. I mean, that shit is going to change so fast. It's going to be incredible. Absolutely incredible. Claire Henry had said, game over. All right, well, let's listen in, peoples. All right, people. So I want to just inject here for a moment and things because I needed to speak to this. I'm listening to this Misha and Jaguar Wright live and things, and I'm kind of getting pissed off with Jaguar Wright because, you know, I understand, you know, where she's trying to tell the girl, you know, you need to calm down and, you know, certain things that you say and stuff. But my thing is this, peoples. Jaguar Wright hasn't been, she made no Diddy or she made no, you know, the areas to where these people was in and things like that. But she never stepped one foot in this girl's shoes. And she can never understand what this girl went through because she wasn't the one who went through it. So I'm getting kind of very angry with Jaguar Wright because, you know, she wants to come off, baby, you know, slow down. You doing yourself harm and all like that. Look, sit your ass back and shut the fuck up and let this girl speak. Let her speak her piece. However she's going to do it. But let her speak her piece. And I hope this shit gets back to Jaguar Wright because, you know, I've listened to her a couple of times and stuff, but you know, and she gets all worked up and things like that and stuff. But I'm like this, people. If your ass hasn't been in a traumatic situation, then shut the fuck up and let the people get whatever they need to get off their chest. Do you understand what I'm saying? Whether you believe it's right or wrong, let them get it off their chest. You haven't been in this situation, so let them speak. We're gonna play that live, peoples, and I'm going to send a heavy commentary on this boy's community wall because I know since Jaguar Wright looks at is a part of his live, she'll see my comment on his community wall, and I'm sure that she'll probably want to come and say something. And that's good because, you know, I'm a force to be reckoned with. And I'm going to speak my piece. I'm going to say what I need to say. I'm not going to put it in the comments because I'm going to put it on his community wall where every goddamn body can see. All right, so that's another story. That's Jaguar Wright and Misha. About Slay. I never could understand how anybody can formulate their mouths to say that Kenneka was never at the Crown Plaza. When TM was at the Crown Plaza, everything was filmed at the Crown Plaza. You had the kids at the Crown Plaza. Shemaya, Monifa, everybody. We've seen them all at the Crown Plaza walking around and everything. You never seen no type of video footage whatsoever of them being at the Marriott. But yet,
for somehow, some way, she mesmerized these people into believing that all of this shit happened at the Marriott. And how stupid can the people get? Because I was like saying, well, if the people can't open up their eyes and goddamn see that they're at the Crown Plaza and not at the Marriott, I mean, how stupid can you get? How stupid can you get? And this is one of the reasons why I had to shut her shit down, because I got tired of listening to that madness. You have no proof, you have no pictures, you have no video, nothing of Kenneka ever being at the Marriott. Nothing whatsoever. But yet you continue to keep going live after live after live, pumping out all of this bullshit and madness. Yeah, and I told you, peoples. I told you, I'm going after every goddamn YouTuber who ever talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case with all of this bullshit. Prove to us that what you say is actual, factual, or true, or have some validation or some validity instead of stupidity. Because I'm going to talk about you. I'm going to wring you through the mud until your ass leave here. And that's what a lot of them did. They left because they got tired of me ragging up on them. And that's good. That goes for every goddamn person in this Kenneka Jenkins community. Now, you feel that you got the proof and the truth? Well, then show it. If not, shut the fuck up. It's just that simple. You know, a lot of people paranormal kitty sitting up here woo, with a goddamn teddy bear that's chiming off with a light and stuff. And I said, what the fuck is this shit? This is some stupid. I mean, people do some stupid shit on these cases, peoples. Well, I got to give Kenneka a blanket. How in the fuck can you give her a blanket and the girl is gone? And then you got this other lady. I know. I tried to help my friend KJ. Well, your psychedelic powers didn't do shit for KJ because KJ ain't here. And whoever body that you thought that you were in, they didn't do shit either. So this is what I want to get to the bottom of, peoples, because Cody and Randall Robinson had said that Kenneka was taken by the pool area. Two different people taken by the pool area. Now, I agree with Cody to when he said that her body was being carried everywhere. I agree with that. I'm still trying to figure out if Kenneka was killed by a pool area. My question is just simply this. If you feel that she was killed by a pool area, did she walk the halls of that establishment? And if she did, how did she get out of Irene's life? That's my question. They said that, well, Cody never said that Kenneka was taken by the pool in the Crown Plaza or the pool in the Marriott. He just stated that she was taken by the pool. And he seen that and he felt that. And Randall had said the same thing, but Randall said that it was at the Crown Plaza pool and not the Marriott. But Cody never said no location. So I just want to clear that up so there won't be no confusion. I don't want to put words in the boy's mouth. But my question is simple, and it's simply this. If Kenneka was killed, by the pool area, well, then several things has to happen, peoples. If Kenneka was killed by the pool area, well, then that means that they would have had to take those pictures within a very, 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 very short period of time to when she died, meaning almost immediately, because time is not your best friend. In any length of time, in any position that they would have put her body in, she would have been stuck in. Do you understand what I'm saying? And the way that her body was positioned, it was like she was carried. And when those pictures was taken, it was taken not long after she died. So time is of the essence. So if she was killed by a pool, well, then where did they take her? Immediately to the freezer? Did they immediately take the pictures? They had to do something, peoples. They had to do something. I mean, it ain't no way that she can be killed by a pool and then they're transporting all up and down the stairs or in the dock area and things like that. See, that's where things get fuzzy for me. Now, I'm not disputing the fact that they feel that she got killed by a pool area, but what I am saying is simply this. The pool and the freezer is quite some distance away. So if you're going to kill somebody in the pool, and you turn around and put her in the freezer, well, then you turn around and taking pictures. And even if you wait 30 minutes or so, that body is locking up. That body is locking up. And the position that we see her in, her body was locked up. And her body was fresh. So the thing is, okay, you're telling me that she was killed by a pool, but you got to explain to me, how did she get in the position that she was in the freezer and looking so goddamn fresh? Got to explain that to me. I mean, if your psychic abilities is letting you see certain aspects of this, well, then it's got to be more. You just can't stop right there and just say, okay, that's it. That's all I see. That's all that I know. It's got to be more. If you're gifted to see that, then it couldn't have just stopped there. And I'm not saying that you see it play by play, verbatim. I'm sure it may be little bits and pieces, but that just cannot be the only thing that you see. And that's it. That's why I have the problem. Because if you see that she was by a pool, then you had to see other things as to what led up to that pool. Or you had to see some that was after the pool. I just can't take for face value that that's the only thing that you've seen was just the pool. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that anybody who has a premonition or have any type of psychic abilities or can see things is not going to be, it's just only going to be limited to just one particular area, and that's it. And you don't see nothing else. I don't believe that. I'm a spiritual person too, and I see things too. I may not see things in a manner to which they do, and I don't consider myself a psychic. But the thing is that if you're gifted to see certain things, then I truly believe that you're able to see more than just that little sliver of whatever that you said that you've seen. It's got to be more. It's got to be a conclusion to it, or it's got to be something to where it led you up to that point. Because if her spirit is connecting with yours and you have the ability to see, and I don't doubt people can see things. I don't doubt that, peoples. What I do doubt is that you only see a certain thing and that's it, and you don't see nothing else. You don't see the before and you don't see the after. I don't believe that. I believe that if you were gifted to see anything in this case, there should be to a degree to where you can be able to see the perpetrators, see the area, it should be a little bit more than just I only see the pool and that's it. Because her spirit wasn't just crying out at that particular moment. Her spirit was crying out at the point in time of interception. Meaning, how did she get to the pool? So if you got psychic abilities and things, then you should be able to home in on the energy or something. See, this is what this is just my point of view, peoples. It's not to say that my point of view is just facts and things and stuff, but this is just my point of view because I can't for the likes of me, and I've listened to a lot of people who proclaim that they're psychics and so on and so forth, And if you listen to a psychic for any length or degree, they will give you a before, they will give you a middle, and then they will give you an after. Now, things may not all the way turn out in the manner to which they say, but it's something, it's something. I can't, for the likes of me, understand that a spirit is crying out and somebody is receptive to that and just see the death of a person. Well, I have a problem with that because if Kenneka died at the pool, then we have some explaining to do because we got to get her out from the pool. We got to explain the forensics. If she died at the pool, then what happened to her body? What happened to her body from that point, from the point to when they taken her life? She's taking her last breath. What happened to her body? Because see, when we go and we do a forensic analysis upon all of these people, I understand everybody feels in that, okay, yeah, I felt it, I seen it, Okay, I'm not denying that. I'm not saying that you didn't feel it, and I'm not saying that you didn't see it. But what I am saying is that we have to put it in perspective, because not only you are saying that, there is others who had said that we walked her out of the room. We left her in the hallway. She walked the halls of that establishment. See, there's a lot of other people who say things. So you can be as lively, as passionate as you want to be, but there's other people who saying other things as well. And so we can't discount that either, because they are passionate about what they said also. In the beginning, they said that Kenneka was found in the rear in the dock area. But you're saying that Kenneka was killed at the pool. But the establishment is saying Kenneka was walking the halls of that establishment. Teresa Martin had said Kenneka was found in the kitchen with an employee for a whole hour. And then you got Kelly that said that Kenneka was unalived at the elevator. So how does Kelly match up with what Cody said or Randall said? It doesn't match up. Because Kelly said that Kenneka was killed at the elevator. Well, Kenneka was killed at the elevator, then why would they take her to the pool? That doesn't make no sense. Why would they take a cadaver to the pool? That doesn't make no sense. So this is why I do my lives, peoples, because I'm listening to what the people said. And I'm only going by what they said. And I'm trying to make sense out of what they said. That's it. You can't get mad at me for me trying to figure out what they said. But what they said, it has to make sense. It has to make sense. Now, I'm not denying that they've seen these things or felt these things or whatever. But if what they said is actual, factual, and true, well, then we got to put it in perspective according to what the other people's narrative is. Because it was already foretold, people's. It's in the case files. It's on the lives that they did. So you're right and everybody else is wrong. Well, you got to do better than that. You got to come better than that. You got to give me something to feast upon. Just being in your feelings and telling me, okay, well, this is what you saw. This is what it is. I need a little more than that. Because if you're able to connect to her spirit, well, then you should be able to express some things and stuff, because I'm sure that the spirit would be still speaking. Just saying that she's by a pool, it's not giving us much to go by. So if she was by a pool, so if even if we go with the notion that she was by a pool, how did she get there? That's the question. How did she get there? Because we got conflicting stories. For the person who you want to endorse is conflicting to what you said and what you believe. So what is the true story? What is the true story? How can we get Kenneka to the pool? Or how can we get Kenneka to the freezer? And based upon what Shemaya, Monifa, Irene said, and based upon what the case file said, how did we get her there? Based on what TM said, how do we get Kenneka to the pool and from the pool to the freezer? Now I'm gonna tell you something, people. So I'm gonna tell you something. And this is just my observation. This is just my observation. If Kenneka was in a pool, well, then there would have been a haze, a great haze upon her, because the pool has chlorine. Chlorine would have adhered to her skin. And it doesn't matter whether you just jumped into the pool and jumped out in things. There was no haze on Kenneka's face, hands, feet. Do you understand what I'm saying? There was no gray type of ashy look on her skin. And then her clothes wasn't like dripping wet. It was moist, but it wasn't dripping wet. So if her clothes wasn't dripping wet, well, then her hair wasn't even dripping wet. You didn't see a speck of running water from her head. So if she was dunked or killed in a pool, then you would expect to see some water droplets all over the freezer floor. You didn't see it. So if she was killed in a pool and brought to the freezer, peoples, there should have been water droplets all in that freezer by them carrying that body in the freezer. Her hair should have been dripping with water droplets at the end of the roots of the hair, but the hair wasn't dripping water. And there was no water specklets or droplets on the freezer floor. Because even if she was dripping wet and that freezer been on, there would have been little frozen droplets on the floor of the freezer, and it wasn't. The only thing that was seen in the freezer was a dry piece of ice that was by her foot. And then at a later time, that ice melted and it became a wet frozen puddle. From a solid form of ice to a wet solid form of a puddle of frozen water. In other words, the ice cube melted. So that lets me know that the freezer was on at one point, then it was turned off, and then it was turned on. And if there was water dripping off the body, peoples, just as you've seen where the ice was, that was a solid piece of ice by her foot, you would have seen droplets of ice where the water would have turned to ice. You would have seen little droplets all over that freezer, and you didn't. So what they was going to do, go ahead and dunk her, kill her in the pool, take her out and have some towels and pat her dry. Really? Really? See, these are the things that the people don't ask questions about. And these are the things that I raise. And the people can't give an explanation to it because of the simple fact that, well, I just feel strongly about what I see or what I feel or what I know. Well, I challenge what you know with what I know. And I challenge what you know with what I am saying. And if you can explain to me and give me a good, wholesome explanation as to what I am asking, then, hey, like I say, I'm not doubting you. All I am doing is trying to get her from the pool. What happened in the pool? Was she alive? And if she was alive and she got killed in the pool, well, then help me get her out the pool. And then my question would be, when did she go to the pool? Because according to the narrative, according to the case file, she was walking the halls of that establishment. And if she was walking the halls of that establishment, when did she get commandeered? And if she got commandeered, where did they take her to only unalive her? Because here again, you can't tell me that it was like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and she got killed. That shit doesn't make no sense because of the simple fact that the time is up against you. The time is up against you. So what time do you say that Kenneka died? Because we can go back and we can walk down the timeline. We can go and we can walk down that timeline because, again, from the time to when you say that she left the room, what is the timeline? Because remember, we have the kids walking the halls. So they're in the halls. But at specific times, the case file said that she was in the halls. And it was specific times that they say that she was in the halls. So help me to make that make sense. So it couldn't be at the 3 o'clock hour because according to the case file, she was in the halls. Couldn't be at the 4 o'clock hour because of the simple fact that Monifa and Shemaya was calling TM and they was at the front desk asking the people, have you seen my friend? It couldn't have been at the 5 o'clock hour because we saw them leaving. So what time was it? And who had the opportunity to take Kenneka to the pool? And also keep in mind, and this is the most important thing, when Kenneka died, those pictures was taken. How I know? Because of the simple fact that had that body been in a freezer for any length of time, that blood that was on her ankle would have formed into some type of scab, or it would have dried up. That was fresh blood or fresh plasma, as some people call it. It was still liquid form and it was still fresh. That is indicative of the fact that at the time to when her body was placed in that freezer, she no longer had just died. Just died. Couldn't have been dead and then transported over to the freezer. Nah, because the plasma, the blood that is on her ankle was still in liquid form. So you can't tell me that she died in a pool, because if she died in a pool, then that plasma on her ankle wouldn't have been in liquid form, because the water from the pool would have washed that ankle away. And so if you tell me that she got carried or transported from the pool to the freezer, well, then you got to help me to make this make sense. Her body was locked in place, as we see. So if the body is locked in place, that means that at the time, and when she was being carried, whatever position that body was in, that's what it stays in. So I remember, and I played the live of what Casey had said, that they placed her in that position. Well, people, you can place people into a certain position, but the position that she was in was a position of her being carried. I don't see how you can place her legs in the position that we've seen it in, like that. Now her hands probably, but her legs, nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. And we'll go over that, peoples. We'll go over that, because I'm challenging it, and I'm challenging it only by the evidence that we got, because it doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense, and I'm trying my best to believe it, but what I'm saying is it doesn't make no sense, peoples, because of the simple fact that you got to account for the blood, the plasma that is on her ankle. You got to account for that. And it was fresh, and it was still in liquid form. So how? And then too, by her being in the freezer, her body pigment was still plush. It was still blush. It was still red. Her lips were still red. Which is indicative of the fact that her body was still warm. Had she been in that freezer for any length of time. And see, the cue is the solid piece of ice that was by her toe was solid. And then at some point in time, some time elapsed, and then that solid cube piece of ice had melted by her toe, which is indicative of the fact that the freezer was on at one point, and then it was shut off. And it had to be hot enough to melt the ice that was by her toe. So you got these tall tale signs. I get it that everybody's in their feelings, but get out your feelings, because I need you to explain to me how the ice melted. Need you to explain to me how is there fresh blood, fresh plasma that is protruding out of her ankle? how does she has a blush look? Because the pigment in her skin and in her face was still kind of like a cherry red. These things has to be explained. And I don't know, don't suffice for me. Doesn't suffice for me. That ain't telling me nothing. It ain't telling me nothing, you know? So if you can't account for that, well, then how do you expect me just to stop right here and say, okay, well, yes, this is where she was killed. I know because I feel it. Well, that don't mean nothing to me because the evidence is going against what you are saying. The evidence is going against it. It's going against everything of what you're saying. So I need you to explain to me. And if you can't explain it, well, then don't expect me to sit and believe that of what you say is actual, factual, and true. Because there is so many other things that is unexplainable and it needs to be explained. It needs to be, it has to be. It just can't stop right there and we just take that for law and call it the day. No, can't do that. Can't do that. And we, as we clearly see, a solid piece of ice by her toe, and then the ice melted. That means that the freezer was on at one point, but then the freezer was shut off. And if the freezer was on, that means that blood that was clearly shown by her ankle would have dried up. And it didn't. It didn't. Which is indicative of the fact, peoples, that tells me a lot. That she couldn't have died by the pool. She couldn't. Absolutely couldn't have died by the pool. There's no way that you're going to have this young lady be transported from the pool to the freezer. She has the ice cube stuck by her foot. Then some time passed, because we know some time passed because it takes some time for the ice to melt. And so when the ice melted, they turned back on the freezer. Well, if the ice wouldn't have never melted, well, then we know that the freezer would have been on. But because we see the ice melted by her foot, well, we know that the freezer wasn't on during that particular time because that ice wouldn't have melted. And because she has fresh plasma protruding out of her ankle is indicative of the fact, people, that when she was placed in that freezer, she just no longer had got killed. And that pool is nowhere near that freezer. It's nowhere near it. And you can't sit here and tell me that they're going to be carrying a dead body out from a pool straight to a freezer for any and everybody outside of that to see. You can't tell me that. I mean, you can, but I won't believe it because that doesn't make no sense. Absolutely, positively, and unequivocally doesn't make no sense. Now, how do we rectify this problem? Because it's a problem. So instead of getting mad and cursing up a storm and swearing at people and calling people names and stuff, help me to make it make sense. Let's break this thing down, because peoples, I can only go by what the evidence is, and the evidence is showing us. It's no question about it. You cannot disprove the evidence, because the evidence is right there. It's in your face. It's in your face. And you got to use logic, because the evidence don't lie. The evidence don't lie. So there's only one conclusion, people, that you can come up with. Now, you may not agree, but you don't have to agree. I mean, it is what it is. You can't disprove it. Now, the question is, how can you prove it? And how can you prove your stance? Because no matter what all of the people say, you got to break that down and make that make sense. And it has to be broken down, and you got to make sense of it. You just can't leave it hanging. You can't leave it hanging. And see, me, peoples, I'm asking the questions because I'm thinking like a forensic scientist. If she was in the pool and she was dunked in there, well, then you would think that her hair would be wet, right? And dripping with water. You would think. If she was submerged in a pool, you would think that her hair would be dripping with water. Why would they dry her hair and put her in the freezer? That doesn't make no sense. And even if they was to rinse her off or wash her off, where is the water in the hair? Oh, people, you guys are not listening to me, but that's okay. We're going to go over this, people. It's 11:09, and I'm almost at the 5.5 hour. I'm going to get off of here. And I'm not going to play no music because I want to get monetized upon this particular video. I thank you guys for hanging in there, for listening to the live and things. We're gonna get back up on this. We're gonna do a part 2 to this. I'm gonna let you guys listen to what Cody had to say and things, and we're gonna do a deeper dive up on this, peoples. We're gonna do a deeper dive up on this, but I get it, peoples, and again, I'm not discounting what Cody and Randall is saying about the pool. All I'm saying is we got to make sense of it. We got to get her in the pool and out of the pool, because we see her in the freezer. So you got to help me to make that make sense. Got to help me to make that make sense. You got plasma, which is blood, protruding from her ankle, fresh wound. And if she was in that freezer for any length of time, that would have dried up if the freezer was on, because it's a liquid, right? Just like the ice is a liquid. A frozen solid liquid. It's an ice cube. When the freezer is off, well, the ice cube melts. It's a liquid. So it disperses and becomes a little puddle of water. Freezer comes back on, the little puddle of water freezes over, and it becomes a frozen solid puddle. Well, it's the same as the blood protruding from her ankle. If the freezer is on, that liquid, that blood would have dried up. So all it is science, peoples. All it is science. And if she was in a pool, well, then why was her hair so dry? She was in a pool, no hair is going to dry that quick. There should be droplets of water on the edges of, on the ends of her hair. But it wasn't. No presence of water whatsoever. And the clothes would have been wet, soaking wet. But even if the clothes wasn't soaking wet, because you guys say, oh yeah, well, she was naked. Well, she was naked and she was thrown in the pool. Well, then again, how does it account for the fresh wound on her ankle? And if she was thrown in there and she has a sewn in weave, why isn't the hair wet? There should have been some water droplets on the hair. And there should have been some water droplets all over that floor in that freezer. And we don't see none whatsoever. So until you can explain that to me, peoples, well, then it's hard for me to believe that Kenneka was killed in a pool. Now, she may have been brought there, but to be killed there, to me, it is less likely, peoples, based upon that of what I had stated. Now, help me to make it make sense. I'll be back, peoples, if the Lord says the same, and we're going to do part 2 to this. I'm going to get me some sleep. It's 11:13. I got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I'm going to go and rest my head, get into bed. And we're going to do a forensic analysis on this because, again, people, you know, we got the proof. Now all we need to do is bring the truth. What could be possibly, what possibly could have transpired for her to be in that freezer? What can possibly be, peoples? So you guys can come up with every different conceivable theory and things, but we'll put your theory to test. We'll test it out. You say she was killed on an elevator? Okay, well, let's test it out. You say she was killed in the pool? Okay, let's test it out. You say she was killed in a dock area? Okay, well, let's test it out. We have to test out every theory, peoples. But when we're testing out the theories, we got to keep one thing in mind, is that we do have the death pictures. That's what we do have. We may not have information upon all of the other theories that you guys have been floating, but we do have the death pictures, and the death pictures don't lie. They don't lie. The ice by her foot don't lie. The blood protruding from her ankle don't lie. It doesn't lie. So since it doesn't lie, then we got to try to make it make sense. And just throwing stupid stuff out there, bogus madness, it ain't helping nothing make sense. So you got to be methodical in your thinking, because there's only one way, people, and that is the truth. That's it. That's all. That's all. It is only one way to get to the truth. So you exit out every conceivable possibility as what it could be, Because when we're doing our forensic analysis, and if it doesn't make no sense, peoples, it is less likely that of what we are coming up with is wrong. It's only one way, and that's the right way. But we have to collectively come together and put our minds together and throw out some ideas to see what could conceivably have happened. Because one thing is we have time. Time is up against us. Time is not our best friend. It's not. And so she can't be walking the halls of that establishment. That's time. She can't be in a pool. That's time. She can't be on the lower level, according to Andrew Holmes. That's time. So how do you fit everything in this short period of time? How do you do that, peoples? And that's the question that I ask the people. Now, if you can't help me, well, then just stay silent. You know, I'm talking about the ones who throw these conspiracy theories out, are these theories, and you can't explain it. Well, my question is simple. If you can't explain it, why are you talking? You should never open up your mouth in this case, and you can explain that of what you are trying to project as a theory. When you go and throw stuff out there and you can't even explain why you're throwing it out there, you know, it just makes you look so damn stupid. And we have a lot of stupid people in this community. Are you going to be one that's going to be stupid? People, think about what you say before you say it. Really, think about what you say before you say it, and things, you know, because and especially don't do it on this live. So that's where we're at right now, peoples. I know it may piss a lot of people off, but it's okay. I'm not here to make friends. I'm just only here to seek the truth, and only going by what they say and what they shown and what they done. Take me out the equation. You know, I had enough of listening to all of these stupid, hilarious, and nefarious people and all of what they say, and what they say don't make it don't make no sense whatsoever. I mean, it's the most stupidest and mundane thing you will have ever heard in this community. It's just crazy. But that's what they say. And you know, Edward Joseph, I'm going to hold the people accountable for what they say. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. It is 11:20. We're way past the 5:30 mark. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to bed. I'm not going to stay here till 12 o'clock. So let me shut it down. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen. Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I greatly appreciate all of my new subscribers. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you, because you guys came in here and you got the likes up and things, and that's a beautiful thing. I love that. Now, peoples, go ahead and share this video and things. Be blessed and get some rest, and If the Lord says the same, peoples, I'll be back, and we'll be back with part 2 to this. And let's take a deeper dive into this to see where we can come up with. I'm going to analyze every possible and conceivable narrative, but I'm going to start off with that was already out there, and we're going to put that to the test. From all of the people who have already spoken about this case, we're going to put their theories to the test, and we're going to walk it down according to the case files, according to that of what they say, and according to the actual photos of Kenneka. We're going to walk it down, and we're going to do a comparison, and we're going to see if any of that of what the people say lines up or make any type of sense whatsoever. That's what we're going to do, peoples. And they can't get mad when we challenge that narrative. They can't get mad, because I'm giving them every opportunity to come to the live to share, because they care, and shoot their shot. Say what you need to say. If you can't defend your narrative, well, then it ain't no sense even saying anything. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so peoples, be blessed, get your rest, and if the Lord says the same, I'll be back with part 2. I'll be back with part 2 with Kenneka looking back in time. All right, peoples, that's it. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.